26, Sibley 32. Because the wind's coming from a completely different direction, does that change the options, presumably, for which ends the bowlers want? And so far, in fact, in every game we've had, the wind has come from left to right from where we're sitting. And today, what breeze there is, it's not a stiff one, it's not. It is from right to left. It's stiff enough for the flags to be visible.
Yeah, I think, a lot of bowlers, right-handed bowlers, generally prefer the breeze, a little breeze from leg to off. Certainly off-spinners would. Anyone who hopes to bowl away swing might prefer that. But the breeze is minimal, so it shouldn't make much difference today.
We get to see Mohammad Abbas from our end, which is nice because he's been running in towards, it's been a bit tricky. Keeper standing up, it's an extraordinary field. I'll tell you more after this ball route. It's a big leading edge, looking to turn the ball into the offside. It squirts off his leading edge to backward point where it's fielded. There's no run. There were oohs and ahs. We've got a wide first slip, perhaps even wider than normal because the keeper's standing up. And then two gullies and a backward point. Backward point's only pretty much looking over the right shoulder of the square of the two gullies. So this,
it's in the air, that's it.
Yeah, it's there that Abbas is looking to get the wicket. He nearly did then.
It's just to the right of the square again.
Fans went to heads. Abbas in. Root flips, tries to clip it into the onside, gets in a bit of a tangle. The ball balloons to a short square leg where it's picked up. There's no run. There's a bit more hum and murmur now about Pakistan. Mohammad Abbas is just getting the ball to do stuff, awkwardly nibbling around. And with the keeper standing up as well, there's that sense of claustrophobia.
I think Woakes just came a little bit earlier, two full deliveries that he thought he might be able to score off. In fact, he hasn't a middle diver.
Comes Abbas, flexes his knees, waits, and then lets this go by. Brilliant! Diving stop at first slip. No wonder how's that happened. When the ball's bounced off the keeper's knee, I think, who's standing up. And first slip has leapt to his left to ensure there are no buys. No, it's off his gloves, actually. It's very difficult standing up to Abbas. Mohammad Rizwan took an incredible one in the first innings. Do you remember? It's wide of the off stump. He had to dive full length. He's got great hands, but
He's used his hands to climb first. This is fourth off since lunch. One of the wonders of the game is that he took a fastball and whispers. But here's Mohammad Abbas, ostensibly he's bowling about 78 miles an hour. No great pace, but he's posing off sorts.
Mohammad Asif to you.
Yeah.
In comes Abbas, defended again, very watchfully by Root. He knows it's an important moment. He plays it up to mid-on.
Well, I think he knows in any long innings, so they tell me, you have moments where batting seems straightforward and moments where it's suddenly a struggle. Root's been out there a while now, but I just feel he's in a little period of struggle. Well, I'm stuck at Abbas's end. He thinks he might have missed the odd scoring opportunity. We've got that leading edge. Seen up half volley almost, but not quite. He hasn't scored for a while.
Here comes Abbas. Root pushes it to the offside. That classic shot just dabs it to point. There's no run. 70 for 1, 29 overs have been bowled. Root 26, Sibley 32. A very testing maiden from Mohammad Abbas. It's a new round of games in the Bob Willis Trophy. At the top of the table clash between Leicestershire and Derbyshire. Those are the words you hear in COVID world. At Grace Road, Leicestershire 105 for 4. Johnny Bairstow was out for 5. Yorkshire 105 for 4 at Nottinghamshire, identical score. Somerset going a little bit better now. They're 91 for 6 against Northants. Tom Bankton made 18. Alistair Cook still going. 42 not out for Essex with 94 for 3 against Surrey. And commentary on every game on the BBC Sport website is available. You can also find the scorecards And the text commentary, it's cricket all the way between sort of now and November on the BBC. But it is amazing.
November.
I mean, yes, November. Yes, I meant that. Yes, yes, we've got these tests, still 2 more test matches, more Bob Willis Trophy, T20 Blast, IPL, BBL will be starting, and the WBBL, of course, that'll be
I'm running out of
November and
running out of
December.
He's going to bowl Yasir Shah. He's going to bowl round the wicket
WKR
first time.
Yes, round the wicket to Sibley. Sibley defends on the front foot, pushes up to the offside, so we have a silly point slip. Out on the 45, Shadab, deep backward square now, backward point, extra cover. Deepish mid-off, there's a sort of push and go there, possibly. Wide mid-on and a mid-wicket about 30 yards in from the boundary. That's turned massively, but from round the wicket, he's not going to threaten LBW, and Sibley's able to let that go by, and it spun so sharply, it started outside leg and was taken by first slip. There'll be some footmarks there for him to bowl into, so Sibley's just going to be a bit careful here. He's opening his stance slightly. It is open, but he leaves the next ball and then cannons off his pad and runs down a backward point. No run. Feels like this could be a bit of a stalemate sort of angle. This.
Yeah. I mean, Sibley has kicked the last couple, which is perfectly entitled to do. He pitches outside leg stump.
Yasir in again. Bustles in. And again he kicks away the ball to Sibley. I wonder how long this will.
Well, it's in a sense, you'd have to keep Sibley quiet. They're coming round the wicket and bowling into the rough. He's had to
Does it take a great effort to keep Sibley quiet?
Well, he conceded a boundary in his last over.
That's true. That's true. But a short leg's come back in, so silly point's gone off. That's a good move if he would have used the bat. And he does use the bat and plays this into the onside. It's a bit shorter this time.
There might have been
Short leg feels no run.
as close to a googly as he gets. That was. It wasn't a big leg break.
70 for 1 England. 1 ball left in this Yasir Shah over. Sibley. But he lets that go and then it balloons over first slip, runs down towards the boundary, but because no shot was offered, there's no run to be taken. That's 2 maidens. That one of slightly less incident. I suppose the incident really is that Yasir has decided to come round the wicket and he might as well explore, but
I mean, if you come round the wicket, Richie Beno famously won a test match here as recently as 1961.
the one that won the
Ashes in 1961 by England seemed to be in control of a final innings run chase, and as a last resort, because they didn't do it very often in those days, or not so often, Beno came round the wicket and ended up with 6 for 70. So
was kicking the ball away not an option. That was a bit more bounce.
you're allowed to kick it, I don't think.
Mohammad Abbas runs in. Root defends. Another full straight ball zeroing in on the stumps. But he defends it solidly, holds the pose. The ball goes back to the bowl.
I think it was the way it was bowled behind his legs, sweeping.
Not sleeping.
No, sweeping. I think Closey called a left-hander, hold out somewhere. Anyway, it was an epic Australian victory. Beno taking 6. And England collapsing from about 130 for 1.
It's crucial. It's a 4th in the series, I think. Abbas is into Root. Works is into the onside, but he can't beat the mid-wicket. Trots to his right. It was Australia held the Ashes after 58-9, and then you've got the scorecard there. Of course you have, Andy. How ridiculous!
England chasing 256 to win, and had reached 150 for 1 with Dexter in full flow, 76 and 84 minutes. Then he was out. Peter May followed for a duck, and England lost their last 9 wickets for 51 to lose the game by 54 runs.
And it was ultimately decisive because that gave Australia a 2-1 lead with 1 game to go. Well, that's in, and that pops on Root. That's startled him. It was from a similar length to that which he's been bowling hitherto, and it's just exploded off the pitch. Really well played by Root in the end. He managed to ride it and play it down into the onside. He didn't get a run for it, even though it went pretty square, but again, mid-wicket collect. And yes, he looked a bit startled by that, did Root. Little sign of misbehaviour there, but that's Mohammad Abbas. He relies on a bit of natural variation, a bit of nibble here and there. It's often enough. We've still got this curious build. Keeper's gone back now, no longer standing up. First slip and two gullies. Driven nicely by Root, but straight to Yasir Shah at short extra cover. And England, they're becalmed at the moment, and the Pakistani fielders are much more vocal than they were just before lunch when singles were coming quite comfortably. The batsmen are stuck, each of them at their respective ends. Root facing Mohammad Abbas, Sibley facing Yasir Shah. Azam Mahmood has rejoined us, and the game's just bubbling again, isn't it? You can feel the bubble.
I can see Rizwan is going back. I think that's the right decision for Abbas because
here comes Abbas. We'll come back to that point in a moment. Root lets us go by a little wider outside of stump this time. Root's not tempted. No run.
we saw Root came down the wicket and play chip through mid-wicket area, and that's why Rizwan was come up. And since then we saw, Abbas' length was not right, so he's not used to having a keeper up and bowl to that, and I think this is better. In that way, he can bowl a bouncer as well, because he's got a really good bouncer. So if the keeper is back and have a square leg back there, so he can bowl the bouncer from there.
Well, there is a deep backwards square. Just say, is there? Yes. They're just double checking about 5-10 yards in from the boundary or so. Deep backward square. Abbas in to complete the over, and again Root gets turned round a little, but he plays it well enough into the gully or point region, if you like. There's no run. Another maiden. 3 maidens in a row. There's just been the one scoring shot in the last 4 overs. Is that right? The 4 from Sibley.
Yes, so 23 dot balls since then, and just 5 scoring shots since lunch. 15 runs in 9 overs. You're looking at no balls since in this game being called by the TV umpire. There have been 16 no balls. We've had just over 250 overs, so 1 every 16 overs. That's the most no balls in a test in England since the Lord's Test of 2017. And there were 17 or more overs in that game than we've had so far in this one. And the no balls are happening once every 16 overs rather than once every 58, 59, as they have been in the matches in England in between those. So we're getting far more no balls being
3.5 times as often, isn't it? Yeah. Which I suppose you'd expect, actually, because they're actually being called. Yasir Shah's into Sibley, start a new over. Sibley defends from the crease. And foot, no run.
I need to ask you, Andy, how many Pakistan balls?
In this match, they bowled 8 in the first innings, and they bowled 2 in the second innings.
10. Yasir Shah still round the wicket to Sibley. It's tossed up more, and Sibley does use his back, comes forward to it, pushes it back towards the bowler, short leg, forward short leg. Fields slightly perilous at the moment. First slip's gone wider because of the angle of attack, the leg spin from round the wicket. There's no one sweeping on the offside, no. Sibley just pats this next one away, lets it balloon off his pad. Rizwan goes to collect that short point.
Why I asked for the no ball? Why I asked for the no ball? Because when I became bowling coach, that was the biggest concern for me. Yes, it cut down our extras, and we managed to do that really well.
Yasir in. So using his feet is Sibley. When he gets to the pitch, the ball just defends it back up the wicket. No run. There's a real hubbub out there now. England aren't going anywhere, or they haven't for a while. And since I've been on, there's been just that one scoring shot, that one boundary. Everything else with a dot ball. Yasir Shah may look like a negative line of attack, but it's testing Sibley's patience here. And he pads this one away. Again, it was straighter on this occasion. He pads it from off the middle of the leg, but the ball is always pitching outside leg stump because Yasir predominantly is bowling the leg break. Now he's come over the wicket, so change of field. Shadab's going to move back to backward point. Not exactly a sweeper, but a deeper point, saving 2. Goes out, a short extra, mid off, deep and wide. Deep and wide. Forward short leg, mid-wicket. Mid on. Yasir in to Sibley. Clips this into the onside, square of the wicket. He gets a run. And that breaks the sequence of dot balls. Come out for a second, this could be tight. Throw comes in. And Sibley makes it. That could have been tight. That would have been absolutely dead-eye accurate over the top of the stumps. It wasn't. And Sibley picks up 2. End of the over. 72 for 1, Sibley 34, Root 26. This is just, it's fantastic stuff. This whole game has been fascinating. It's ebbed and flowed mostly for Pakistan, in Pakistan's favour since lunch on day 2 when Shadab and Shah and Masood took hold of the game. From that point on, England have been playing catch-up, and they're still playing catch-up, and they really are clawing their way back into the game slowly. The 50 partnership has come up.
50 partnership in 20.5 overs. The cricket is a win predictor close to 50-50 now, England 47%, Pakistan 53.
So that tells you this is as tight as it can get. And if you're thinking of doing anything on this Saturday other than listening to us, then you're out of your mind, because this could be absolutely thrilling.
Yeah, anybody's game here, but that's what I said before, you know, like inexperienced bowling lineup is not mature bowling lineup, and see if England manage to get another 50 or 60 run, and then we'll see how the body language will be Pakistanis and how they cope with the pressure. So they just need to be staying in the moment and stay patient.
Mohammad Abbas is out of the attack. Naseem Shah is coming in. 2 slips and a gully. His first ball is fast there. At the body of Root, who just pushes out to the offside from the crease. There's no run. So another phase of play. Mohammad Abbas is spelled there, Andy.
None for 10 in 5 overs, 9 runs from the first 2 overs, and then just 1 from the last 3.
A total change of tempo with Naseem Shah. The thing is, though, Azhar, I mean, I take your point, but there's such variety and firepower in this Pakistan attack. You'd think that anything could happen. A wicket could fall at any time, and that might make for a huge change. Naseem Shah is in, and Root is waiting for him. And Root cuts into the ground on the bounce to gully. No run.
Yeah, when you're under pressure, your mind gets cloudy and you don't think properly, and that's the thing. The pressure situation, and when you're only 17, you never face something like this, and that shows your character as well.
I mean, this is where the likes of Azhar, Ali, Mohammad Abbas, and Asad, Shafiq, Babar, Azam come into it, isn't it? To sort of help and support those bowlers and remind them that this is a pitch that's still doing stuff. It's still a big chase for England. And Naseem is in to Root. Covers up in defence. Stays again on the crease. Plays predominantly off the back foot. Pushes into the point region. It's collected. There's no run. When did Root get his last run, Andy?
Root's last run was in the 3rd over after lunch from Mohammad Abbas. At that point he had 26 from 38 balls.
25 scoreless balls. That's about a half an hour ago, isn't it? It's not just the balls you face, it's the sort of the time you're out there. Starting to put pressure on yourself. It's a big gap on the onside though for Root. If Naseem were to stray onto the leg side, he doesn't on this occasion. Widely off stump and left alone. Root not to be tempted. 72 for 1 the score remains. Root 26 for 64. Sibley 34 from 106. Runs were never going to come quickly, and you know, I think if England are to get over the line, it could very well be not until tomorrow. Pakistan could win it today, but we may yet be going into a 5th day. Naseem Shah into Root, who edges in front of first slip on the bounce. A false shot from Root. It wasn't a forward push. He played it with relatively soft hands, so it didn't reach slip. But we've seen that a little bit today. Actually, a couple of those edges have fallen just short of slip. This one a good metre or so in front of slip.
Got stopped by Babar here.
Just feels something's happening all the time. It's really intense cricket at the moment. You can hear the chatter out on the field as Naseem is in to complete his over. Root facing him. Root defence into the onside, up to mid-on. There'll be no run as Mohammad Abbas fields. End of the 33rd over, 72 for 1. England. Root still can't find another run. 26 off 66, Sibley 34 of 106. More thoughts from Azam and then it will be the returning Curran.
Good disciplined bowling from Pakistan, but if they need to get wicket, they need to come out and think out of the box. Maybe a couple of short deliveries, Naseem Shah back to his second spell, maybe to Sibley, check his, armpit with what we saw in against West Indies. So maybe some short pitch slippage from Naseem Shah.
Like of all were here, I would say. I thought it was supposed to be a sunny, hot day here at Old Trafford. It was this morning. Now loads of cloud cover. It's grey above, gentle breeze, slightly cooler conditions as Sibley will set up once again to Yasir Shah bowling around the wicket and just putting him up. And then it forced the change of angle, but he's come back around as Sibley again looks to pad up as it goes past him. Lots of spin on offer for Shah as it goes through to Rizwan, pitching outside leg. And prodigious turn and bounce. Slip in position, short leg as Shah is around the wicket again. And Sibley turns his body, hits him on the back.
Good discipline shown by Sibley. Let's see who's ever better discipline, Yasir or Sibley.
It's been a wonderful game of cat and mouse with Abbas and Joe Root. And now here with Shah and Sibley, who comes forwards again, lunges and pads away. The ball finds its way to point. 72 for 1 here then, England. Root on 26, Sibley 34. Still a long way to go in this run chase. They've got off to a good start. The 50 partnership. Sibley again lunges and moves his body so his bat is nowhere near it and pads it away to the offside. Shah continuing around the wicket. He's got a deep backward square, deep mid wicket, and a short fine as Sibley is back and across. And this one playing a ball to the leg side, just working it off a good length.
That was wrong, and I think the last one from that angle, creating doubt in Sibley's mind.
Something Shadab Khan does extremely well as well. We saw it yesterday as Shah, diminutive in stature, spins himself a catch past the stumps, and it's a full toss that is clipped away through mid-wicket out to the deep mid-wicket boundary. They'll push for 2 as Abbas collects the ball with his left hand out there. There's a long boundary square of the wicket. They do come back for 2, and England go to 74 for 1. Root on 26 will face up for the next over. Sibley on 36. Then
that's what I was saying, Isha. I want to see Shadab Khan a bit more. We saw yesterday he bowled 3 overs. He's challenging both edges because he got a very good Roman, and because he's taller than Yasir Shah, he get more bounce and touches from his pitch. But I think Azhar is different way to my thinking.
It's all about instinct, isn't it, as a captain? That's in the middle.
I know Azhar because he's kind of captain. He just go with the flow. He never think out of the box.
Yeah, okay. Naseem Shah, continuing from the Brian Statham end. He ambles in past the stumps, then explodes, bowls to the Root, who defends to extra cover. Yasir Shah misfields the ball, but there was no movement from Root after he plays it, just solid in defence.
He always look for a safe option, and then he might be thinking, he might get a message from outside what to do. As a captain, international captain, you need to be thinking on the spot.
Yeah, still fairly early days. He's got a good advisor, Imam-ul-Haq, who is the Pakistan coach at the moment, as Shah pushes away now. In he comes. Bowls to Root, who's off his pads down to fine leg, looking to clip the ball away. I think it is leg buys as Shaheen Shah Afridi down there slips as he's trying to collect the ball. And they come back for 2. Leg buys, yes it is, 76 for 1.
Yeah, we were talking about that, safe mindset. Misbah, when he was captain, that's the mindset he has, put pressure on the opposition and then make that mistake. And that's sort of touch of reverse swing, I thought.
Yeah. Gloomy conditions here, but Naseem Shah is definitely searching for it as The ball short, root cuts, backward a point, down to the third man boundary. It goes in between point and gully. Shot he likes to play, just a gentle dab on the back foot. And it's moved England to 80 for 1.
Not a good delivery. Joe Root never missed those one. This is his pet shot. He used his crease really well and just watched the ball till the end on his bat.
So Root's first scoring shot for 31 balls, 30 dot balls before that, and that's brought the target down below 200. Which was a required run rate. The target has stayed the same. The required runs.
Thanks, Andy. Did you have a long night last night? On your billiard table? Yes. Shah bowls to Root on the back foot, defending to extra cover. A slightly better line there from Naseem, bowling at 87 miles an hour. That's power when he gets to the crease.
That was the great game. What is it called?
It's called Victorian Bagatelle. It was part of our games night last night. 100-year-old bit of wood I bought on eBay.
It was amazing. People were asking how you managed to carry it. It folds in half, if you're wondering. There are pictures of it online. The producer put up shots of our night on Twitter as Shah bowls, Root, flips out to deep. Backward square, comes through for 1, goes to 31, and England 81 for 1 now. So Sibley to face the last delivery here. And it's just freed him up a little bit here, Joe Root. The bowling of Naseem Shah. Not as metronomic as Mohammad Abbas, bowling consistently on line and length. But then that does also present opportunities for Pakistan, because in the batsman's mind, feel a bit more relaxed at the crease, might go for more shots. There's Sibley standing outside the line of leg stump, beak pointing towards extra cover. So he's backing across now and working to mid-wicket. Slightly fuller delivery from Naseem Shah, bowling it on middle and off. That is the end of the over then. So 81 for 1. England, Root 31, Sibley 36, a target of 277. It might well go into tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, I was talking about the reverse swing, touch of reverse swing. At this moment, I just find one ball was tailing in and the other one he tried to compensate because he pitched the ball on the leg stump. He went starting from slightly wider from off stump and didn't come back enough, and that's why Joe Root managed to get a boundary there. So this is the situation, you need to find the way, maybe a couple of our bowling cross seams to get the rough side really rough, and then look for that reverse swing.
Sun breaking through the clouds here at Old Trafford. A very abrasive surface. Michael Vaughan this morning, I was with him by the pitch, and he said it's probably the most abrasive surface he's ever seen here in Manchester. So I understand why the spinners are getting lots of turn. It generally does turn here though, but a significant amount of turn. As Shah is around the wicket to Root, who's cutting out to the deep cover boundary, and will roll into the advertising sponge now. It beats that man at point in front of him, and slightly shorter allows Root to just rock back. And again, just lovely timing, just a glide of the bat. This score moves to 85 for 1. Root to 35. Standing quite open to the leg spinner around the wicket as he's back, and bit of bounce and turn as he looked to play it, but then dropped his hands. Root as it hits Rizwan on the body.
And Root is saying one or the other.
That's the umpire signal there as well.
Yeah, considerable bounce. Did well to get out of the way of that one. Root is forward pressing and padding away down the track. I mentioned Imam-ul-Haq. What kind of influence will he be having on this team, and what kind of conversations would he have had this morning at lunchtime as Shah around the wicket again to Root, who's defending, recovering it to the offside. No run.
Misbah was one of the best captain Pakistan ever, and he's a very calm guy. Definitely, he brings a lot of confidence in this side, and he's given responsibility to the players to be more mature.
Silly point has come in to position as Shah bowls. Root sweeps out to deep backward square. First time. Comes through for one. Goes to 36, 86 for one.
And make decision by themselves rather than always looking at the coaches or the outside people. So, which is a really good sign for Pakistan cricket.
Became Pakistan captain in 2010 after the spot fixing scandal, and just changed the perception of Pakistan cricket. Incredibly dignified sort of character. As the point has moved across the short leg. Yasir Shah bowling over the wicket to Sibley. Edges and gone. Taken at slip. And Yasir Shah leaps in the air because that is the breakthrough. Dom Sibley looking to drive the ball outside the off stump. And England are 2 down with 86 on the board.
That's the wicket Pakistan was looking for. Great bowling from Yasir Shah. He's changing different angle, coming round the stumps and coming over the stumps. Great bit of bowling by Yasir Shah. He was full and spin a bit as well.
Dom Sibley trudging off the field just below us. He's out for 36 then. And that's what you were talking about, just Pakistan being patient and calm when a partnership forms. And now just taking a drink at the moment by the pitch, as Joe Root will be joined by Ben Stokes very, very shortly. It's not yet out.
Because we were talking about Misbah, and the time he was captain Pakistan, his success was to stay patient, big first innings score, and then put pressure on the opposition by bowling maiden and maiden, make them mistake like Sibley just did that. It was over his delivery, but he went for booming drive.
Here comes Ben Stokes then.
Sibley's innings 36 from 114 balls with 4 fours, a valuable partnership 64 in a ball under 25 overs before that wicket fell on the CricViz win predictor. England are just tipped over the 50% chance of victory on their metrics. They were dipped back down below after that wicket.
It's a flighted delivery outside, off stump. Sibley going for a flowing drive, and comfortable catch for Asad Shafiq in slip.
It was there to hit, but I thought Sibley hit it too hard and tried to nail it through covers.
So that was the end of the overs. Ben Stokes out in the middle now, just rehearsing a couple of shots from the non-striker's end. A man who can produce ridiculous innings when it matters. But he really just wants to give himself some time. There is a day tomorrow as well. No hurry for England. And it will be Joe Root to continue against Naseem Shah. Stokes out for naught in England's first innings to Mohammad Abbas, looking to advance down the track and beat the outside edge, hit the top of off as Naseem Shah approaches the crease now. Bowls to Root on the back foot, pushing to the leg side. They come through for a quick single, and Root scampers through safely as Mohammad Abbas is caught a little bit there actually. I think he was a bit slow to the ball. His score moves to 87 for 2. So Stokes to face his first delivery. Shah is going to be bowling over the wicket, the right armour. 2 slips in position, a gully, point extra. Azhar is just coming over to have a chat to a young bowler. Mohammad Abbas has just tossed him the ball. Man at mid-wicket, Yasir Shah in that position, just doing a few squats. And then down at fine leg, about 10 metres off the boundary. So Naseem Shah at the top of his mark deliberately places the ball in his hand. His his fingers over the seam. Just asked to find legs to just move slightly finer. Ben Stokes taps his back down, open in his stance. As he just crouches gently back and across and defends to the offside. A good let delivery around off stump.
It's always tough, you know, when someone on pair, when Ben Stokes is on pair here. And maybe quite a few Pakistani players might send him to him. But he's so calm. Look at him. Body language tells you everything. He's full of confidence, Ben Stokes. He always does things happen. Either with the ball, we saw yesterday when he picked up the ball and got 2 wickets.
Bat high now from Stokes. Again, back and across in defence. Gets right on top of the ball as it trickles to Gully. Head right over as well. Just waited on it nicely. Good let delivery. Just angling across him.
You know, like Michael won yesterday was saying, you know, whenever he bowls, he bats better. And it's an all-rounder thing.
Yeah.
You know, when he got confident with the ball in his hand and take a couple of wickets and give you extra bit of boost when you go to bat. When you're playing as a batsman, just on the batsman, there's too much pressure on you. So you're thinking like a batsman.
Shah around the wicket now to Stokes. Past the stumps bowls. Outside edge round. It goes past second slip down to the third man boundary. In between second slip and Gully. I don't think it would have carried. Played it quite late. But it does catch the outside edge and will encourage the 17-year-old. Lovely flowing action. Here's the outer part of the bat as he looks to play it with an angled bat and the defensive shot. And that is first runs for Ben Stokes. Then he's off his pair. He picks up 4. As Shah has the ball back in his hand. Shuffles away now into a stride. Bowls. Stokes leads outside the off-stump. Is that something that you found?
Yeah, I find really well. When I would bowl well, definitely, you know, it gives me a lot more confidence when I go to bat. And it's a mindset. When you're playing as a batsman, you're thinking you have to do something with the bat. And
You feel more pressure to have to perform.
yes.
Especially if you're batting at number 4 as well.
Oh yeah. And he's got so much skill and temperament and everything.
Stokes sets himself up again back and across and defends the ball. When he hits the ball, it's so firm, it sounds like a shotgun. But yeah, he's played that into the pitch. A good let delivery outside the off stump again from Naseem Shah. He bowled incredibly well to Stokes in that over. You want to be putting pressure on the new batter coming in, and that's exactly what he did. 91 for 2, then England. Root on 37, Stokes on 4. Andrew Fielding emails us, England had better win this, as after a few bottles of wine on my flight to Antigua, I shelled out for the most expensive Wi-Fi on the flight so I can listen to TMS. Andrew, it's an absolute pleasure to have your company. Thank you so much for spending the money.
Thank you to listen to us.
Right, a few words from you, Azhar, and then it will be Simon Mann.
He's not the pilot, is he?
That's a bit.
So Yasir Shah's bowled 12 overs straight in this spell, 1 for 28 so far.
He's just getting warmer. That's normal.
He's coming round the wicket now to bowl to Root. And Root goes for the reverse sweep and he's connected well as Simon Mann plugs in and it's gone down to the third man boundary for 4. A fine shot, the first one of those that we've seen from Root in this innings today. He moves to 41 on the score of 95 for 2. Hello, Simon.
Hello, Stokes. I'll take over your scorebook if you want. I'm not sure we'd do it as well as you, though. Well, I won't. Fine shot from Root. And he's taken 3 boundaries quite quickly. But amidst it all, the wicket of Dom Sibley. His eyes lit up. Nipped it to slip. Yasir Shah bowls to Root. Root offers the pad. It's a fascinating battle, this. Yasir Shah bowling round the wicket into the rough outside the right-hander's leg stump. You can pad it away, you can keep on padding it away. And every now and again, if you don't quite get it right, lose your concentration, one might just spit in the glove or boy around your legs. Yasir bowls, Root goes back and forces this away towards deep cover. They're through for a single. Root has been batting superbly in this innings. I think it's the best he's batted this summer. I know he made that half century and then they were looking for quick runs against the West Indies. That was a very different situation and the pressure wasn't really on him in a way. This is a high pressure situation and he's batting extremely skillfully. The last time I saw him bat like this was against, I remember, it was against Australia, strangely, in the 5th test in Sydney when he was ill. And he came out and batted brilliantly on the final day. Wonderful technique. Made a half century after retired hurt. I think he retired hurt twice in that, or retired ill twice in that innings. Once he did come out on the 5th morning, and then ultimately he wasn't well enough to continue. But that day was a wonderful exhibition of batsmanship. Here's Yasir Shah bowling to Ben Stokes. Stokes gets one that's drifting down the leg side, taken on the pad, goes away into the onside. Well, Stokes will have to play with that rough outside his off stump. Different sort of test for him. Lots of it. 96 for 2. Yasir round the wicket, bowls to Stokes. Stokes is back, trying to guide that away past short leg. Hits it into the ground and it hits the short leg fielder. Not particularly hard. So Abid is able to stop the ball. Stokes 4, Root 42. England losing the wickets. Burns for 10 and Sibley for 36. Yasir bowls. Stokes is forward. Playing that quietly towards mid-wicket. And there is no run. That's the end of Yasir's over. So he's bowled 13 overs and taken 1 for 33. England are 96 for 2. Requiring 277 to win. It feels like we're in for a riveting last 3 hours of this 4th day. Mark Ramprakash is here.
Oh, good afternoon. I'm just looking on and thinking, you know, as a player, you have to recognise key times in the game, and you can hear that the volume has gone up from the Pakistani fielders around the bat. They know that with Ben Stokes new to the crease and Yasir operating around the wicket, drifting the ball in from wide into that rough, those footmarks, they're very excited. They feel they've got an excellent chance to pick up a left-hander with perhaps something that might just spit and bite out of the rough. With a leg slip and short leg, they feel they're in the game.
There's tense stuff. Here's Naseem Shah running away from us at the Statham end of the ground, up to the stumps now, and bowls to Root. And Root plays that firmly into the onside, doesn't quite time it. It goes rolling out towards mid-on, and there's no run. Root comes down the pitch to do some repair work. I'm not sure how much repair work you can do. And then makes his way back. So still 54 overs after this one left in the day's play. And they've got that runs required under 200 now. That flurry of boundaries from Root is under 42. 2 slips in the gully. Naseem Shah bowls to the England captain. Root works that away into the offside. A slightly open face, trying to find the gap. Too close to Shan Masood at backward point. And there's no run. You can see the previous over. And Root to a quick single into the onside. He was scampering to the non-striker's end as if he thought he was under pressure. Stokes was just ambling. Oh no, it's a single there. Languid running from Stokes, taking all of his stride. Stokes got in the game yesterday. Ultimately, those 2 vital wickets, as it turned out, hastened the end of the Pakistan innings. This is Naseem bowling to Root. Root plays nicely in defence. Plays it back to the bowler who picks up, and there's no run. Stokes has had a quiet time of it since that remarkable game he had in the 2nd test here at Old Trafford. In the 3rd test, 20 runs. Much to do, to be honest. And then the first innings, naught, so he came in on a pair, dropped a catch as well, and then actually began to get into the action yesterday, taking a sharp chance to get rid of Babar Azam, and then those 2 late wickets. England to score some runs now. So now it's Naseem Shah on to Rory, edged it caught. First slip, big wicket for Pakistan. Naseem Shah's got it. Just seemed to bounce a bit to the shoulder of the bat and it rather looped to Babar Azam at first slip. And it's 96 for 3, and Root, who's been playing so well, has been dismissed by the youngster. He's gone for 42.
Well, it's a surprise to see Joe Root going there. It was a terrific delivery that has dismissed him. And one of the things I was saying earlier about Naseem is that he's not only is he bowling quick, but he's found lateral movement either way, just a little bit off the pitch. This one leaving Joe Root at pace, and on a slow pitch it's carried comfortably to first slip, round about waist high. Competent catch from Babar, and Joe Root leaves for 42. And this is classic Test cricket. You've got leg spin at one end with a dry turning pitch and 90-mile-an-hour pace bowling with a little bit of movement at the other end. And particularly when you're a new batsman, it's very, very difficult to contend with. But Joe Root on 42 had his eye in, and it was a terrific delivery. So this boy, Naseem, certainly looks a star for the future.
And his celebrations as well, he ran off towards mid-off. Sometimes you see, I remember Courtney Bosch, I think, on this ground running to square leg once in a test match here after taking wicket. You don't often see a bowler run off towards mid-off. Sometimes see them run towards the wicket-keeper and celebrate. And his teammates were after him because they know how important that wicket was. So 2 quick ones for Pakistan. England were going along nicely. 86 for 1s, suddenly turned into 96 for 3. Pakistan favourites again. Email from Alistair Straighton as Ollie comes to the crease. I wonder if you can say a quick hello and get well soon to my dear Dan Allen, who's been in intensive care for the past 10 days following an emergency operation. The entire ICU team at Yeovil Hospital have been awesome, and thanks to their supreme efforts, he's hopefully on the way to recovery. Unfortunately, this COVID-19 world visits are only allowed for one person for an hour a day, so he's been relying on TMS to keep himself sane in a difficult time. Got him a digital radio along with a set of earphones, but he prefers listening via the free view on the telly. No doubt giving him his chance to share his love of the game with the unsuspecting and potentially bemused nursing team. Well, all the best to you, Alan. And I hope your recovery continues to go well. Although it's a tense old afternoon, this one. Under overcast skies, Ollie Pope is out there. The players took the opportunity for a drink and to draw breath. A huge lift for Pakistan there, getting rid of, well, Root and Sibley just before.
You can see it in their celebration, actually. The noise that they made when they got that wicket. They realised how important it was. Joe Root looked in the mood. I must say, his feet were moving well. He played some glorious shots at square cut off Naseem, a clip through square leg off Abbas, and had looked particularly good against Yasir as well. So the England captain, although he's been short of runs by his standards, you thought today he was going to play an innings of substance that would really impact the game and bring it England's way. But it was not to be, and he was undone by a terrific delivery. And we did wonder about Naseem and whether he would sustain his pace as the game wore on. Well, he's certainly run in wholeheartedly. He's got terrific action, and he certainly has bent his back. And Ollie Pope will know that because he was dismissed by Naseem in the first innings. A terrific delivery that bounced from nowhere, seemingly, and found the shoulder of Ollie Pope's bat and looped to gully. So he will now have to face up to Naseem on naught, with England just wobbling.
Yep, 96 for 3. They still need a further 181 runs to win this match. So Pakistan back on top. Those 2 quick wickets. The game seems slumber for a bit. England looking too much trouble, and bang bang, it's game on again for Pakistan. Here is Naseem then. First ball to Ollie Pope. It's full, and Pope drives him firmly into the offside. It's a nice looking shot, but well fielded by Azhar away to his left, mid-off. Just pointing at the outfield there as he got bounced up in front of him, close to one of those older wicket ends. Actually, probably where the bowlers run in as well, when they just begin their gather. There might be a few rough patches there, but he did well to stop it. Nice confident shot first up for Ollie Pope. We saw him counter-attack in the first inning. I wonder how he's going to play here. I think he's probably just going to play the same way. It's there, it's going to go after it. 2 slips in the gully, only. Naseem goes in, bowls now to Pope, and Pope is underway, clipping that for 4 through square leg. Naseem frustrated himself because that was a nice, friendly, off-the-mark ball, really, on the pads, and Pope relished it, tucked it away, and England's 100 is up, 100 for 3, both batsmen, Stokes and Pope on 4.
Well, this is a shot where the pace of the bowler can actually be of use to the batsman because it's offline, and it's a shot of a man in form, Ollie Pope, waiting for that really well and just deflecting it through the vacant square leg area. He has got form, he played extremely well in the first innings, and you mentioned about how will he play. Most batsmen, by and large, when they go out to bat, they should be having a similar frame of mind most of the time. That's why I'm not quite sure about the England template of, we've got to bat long in the first innings of a match. Good players, I think, just assess conditions and bat accordingly, and bat how they think they're going to be successful. So here, the England batsmen with the ball turning and a bit of uneven bounce, they've still got to be really positive and pick up any opportunities they can to score.
There's Yasir bowling to Stokes into the rough outside his off stump. That one spits at him. He manages to play it with soft enough hands to drop the ball at his feet. And this feels like a big test for Stokes. Yasir hitting that rough, Stokes playing right back, and then after taking one hand off the bat as well as he tried to stun the ball. Pakistan sent something here. Yasir goes in, bowls to Stokes, right back again. There's a shout for LBW. Emphatic shout from the bowler, not so much from those behind. Perhaps they couldn't see, I don't know, perhaps they thought Stokes hit it. Yasir just kept on appealing there. The umpire said not out, and there's no review. Let's have a look at this. And the reason is Stokes played it with his bat. It's an extraordinary moment. Difficult for us to tell, but he played it with a sort of thick edge of his bat. It was a tricky delivery to cope with. Yasir bowls, Stokes reverse sweeps for 4. Well, there's the counter punch. This is thrilling cricket, it really is. Yasir bowling into that rough. Stokes with a lot to contend with, but reverse sweeping in for 4.
Just to give listeners an idea of what is on the offside for Ben Stokes, is you have a mid-off, and then you have a slip, and then there is kind of a short third man who has now gone back on the boundary because of that reverse sweep. But that gives you an indication of how much the leg spinner is turning the ball out of the rough into the left-handed Stokes. So to counter that, he's played a brilliant reverse sweep and hit it very hard.
104 for 3, Stokes to 8. Yasir goes in, bowls to Stokes. Stokes comes forward, guides it away. Forward a square for a single. Takes him to 9. And England to 105 for 3. It was a wonderful incident, that appeal. I don't think I've ever seen such a vehement appeal when the batsman has hit the ball so clearly.
Don't ask, you don't get. Or in this case, if you did ask, you don't get as well. Quickly on Naseem, Shah getting Joe Ruta, second 17-year-old bowler to dismiss an England captain. Only previous one was Pierce Chowla, young Indian leg spinner who got Freddie Flintoff out in a test in 2006. He was slightly younger than Naseem Shah is now.
Yes, Yasir to bowl to Pope the first time in the second innings. Pope is forward, guiding that away, riding the delivery, opening the face. Running it out towards backward point where it's picked up by Shan Masood. 105 for 3. 277 to win. The last ball of the over. Yasir to Pope. It's short. Pope tries to thrash that away. Gets it hard into the surface. And the ball bobbling out towards Shan Masood at backward point. Pope there. Probably feel he's missed out on a run or 2 or 4. Anyway, straight to the fielder. So end of the over. Pope has 4. Stokes has 9. And on we go with this intriguing contest on what doesn't have to be the last day, but might well be the last day of this test match. Still banks of cricket to come and play until 7 o'clock tonight. Could even have an extra half an hour if the light permits us. On either side pushing for victory. There's a long way to go. The wind is at the moment is Pakistan 70% and England 30% in the draw, not surprisingly. With a day and a half to go, not that much cricket left, 0%. Naseem round the wicket to bowl to Ben Stokes, who's forward nicely, throwing that towards mid-on. There's no run. Those behind liked it though, the Pakistan close fielders, because it's about creating that atmosphere out there of support for the
Well, I was just thinking about the appeals and the theatre around the bat, and Yasir, of course, only has to look up at the Pakistani balcony, and in Mushtaq Ahmed, they've got one of the great appealers that I saw. He created plenty of theatre, especially when he was playing for Sussex down at Hove on a low wicket. He would be in the umpire's ear.
Naseem bowls to Stokes, full. Stokes digs out into the offside towards cover, and there's no run. It's such a great time down there, of course, as well. He went up winning the championship. A huge favourite on the south coast.
Yes, a very cheeky chappy, and always very quick to say good morning to the umpires and to sort of befriend them, and well, no harm in that at all.
Not at all.
I would be trying to do the same thing as a batsman at the non-strikers.
Yeah, why would you upset the umpire? That's as much your friend as possible. 105 for 3. Naseem bowls to Stokes, and Stokes clips that away. Nasty shot, but this is straight down the Tumden Shah forward square leg. Stokes there hit that well enough to get 4, but it was intercepted. No run. With DRS, you could argue that it's not so important in a way. It's also just friendly, of course, but there is that thing about getting that umpire's finger up for those umpires' calls. That's so important, those ones that are clipping bails or leg stump. Convince them to raise the finger, it goes your way. Stokes on 9, Naseem bowls. Stokes is forward, up right over it, going towards mid-on. Everybody out there senses the importance of this passage of play. Stokes relatively new to the crease. The damage that he could do to Pakistan. That little quiet period I was talking about. It wasn't so long ago he played that 5 innings against West Indies on this ground. Man goes back now from mid-wicket Yasir Shah to deep forward square leg. And Naseem prepares to come in again. And he dismissed the England captain for 42. He's up the stumps, he bowls to Stokes. Stokes doesn't turn around for strike for LBW. It's not out for umpire Illingworth. Stokes looking to clip a ball, almost, and round the wicket, so it felt as if the angle must be taking it down. But they have reviewed it. They seem quite confident about it. It's very confident.
Applied to direct.
Yeah, the way Stokes played it suggested it was going down the leg side. So we'll see.
Can we move on to front on spin vision, please? Okay, nothing conclusive there. Can we have Ultra Edge on available, please? Yeah, rolling all the way through. Just take it back, sorry, Mark. Yeah, just come back. Okay, yeah, rolling through again, please. Rolling through all the way to the pad. All the way through to the pad. Okay, no bat involved, so ball tracking when available, please.
Here it is, the big moment.
Ball tracking coming up now, pitching outside off impact in line. And it's missing the wickets, so stay with your original decision of not out Richard. I'll let you know when you're on screen. You're on screen now, Richard.
Yeah, missing leg stump. It didn't feel quite right. Initial feeling backed up by the technology.
It was a good decision by Richard, wasn't it? He got his angles right. I mean, Yasir, that was an attempted off-break or off-cutter, if you like, but it didn't really turn. And also hype was a factor as well. But we've seen throughout the summer, actually, there have been a lot of decisions overturned. And you mentioned those ones that are just clipping. If you can get the umpire to give them, then good things are happening.
Naseem ball short, Stokes goes after it. Not with a great deal of conviction. Goes flying through to the keeper, Rizwan. Great excitement out there, great tension. 105 for 3 at the end of Naseem's over. Pope 4, Stokes 9, more from Mark, and then it will be Johnson.
Well, it's box office watching Naseem bowl, and it always has been in Test cricket to watch Stokes, great fast bowlers operating. I wondered how long it would be before we saw a couple of short balls to Ben Stokes. The deep square leg went out, and of course he was dismissed by Roach in the previous match against West Indies, where Roach bowled a couple of short balls, pushed him back a little bit, then bowled the fuller one, and he wasn't quite as well forward into the ball and being dismissed, and Ben Stokes looked quite comfortable on the front foot to Naseem, so inevitably the short ball came with deep square leg.
Proper cricket this, isn't it? Really is. That's a deceived, disguised slower ball for MW Shah. Very quick bouncer to follow it up. 105 for 3, so Yasir moves in, balls to Pope, and can go back to this. The ball did turn. It's prodded away into the leg side. I don't think Pope will ever face anything quite like this. 4 not out. All the noise. Oh, yeah, really turned again, looking at that. Yasir comes in, bowls to back he goes. Oh dear, little fiddly little cut shot really there. Ball runs down to slip. Arms raised, lots of shouts. Great tension on the bottom edge there. Yasir licks his fingers. He's got one wicket can do. Up he comes, bounding in, bowls and pokes on the back foot again, covering up. And Shan Masood comes galloping in from cover to field that. 105 for 3, the target 277. Just Buttler doing next. And then down to Woakes and Bess and co, so crucial partnership this. Yasir moves in, bowls pokes down the pitch, and has to jab the bat down and get a single into the offside. Again, Yasir's one of those amazingly expressive wrist spinners. Most of them are, aren't they? You think of all the great wrist spinners through the years. They're very theatrical characters. One at the bottom with us at the moment. Ducado. They look all very expressive with their hands and facial expressions. Stokes going to do the man's out for the reverse sweep. 3 around the bat as the Shah moves in, bowls turn, that turns sharply, hits the pad, and Babar there at leg slip, scrambles around trying to stop the ball, but Stokes going to do it here, because you feel if he prods about, it's going to be a ball that gets him out, frankly. It's going to kick out of that rough. They've got 2 out on the leg side. Yasir moves in, bowls to, oh, that's gone a long way out of the rough. They're appealing for a catch again. Stokes is interested. I don't know if that was a wrong one or whether it just went the other way out of the rough. But again, they're going to confer about this. I didn't hear anything in my headphones. They're having a conference, desperate to get Stokes out while they are reviewing it. 106 for 3.
TV operator director, we have a player review for caught behind.
They've got a very excitable young keeper who can make a few mistakes. We'll see what happens, but he is very excitable. He's taken that up by his head. Out of the rough, kicked. It was a wrong one, wasn't it? Or top spinner at least. I think it was a wrong one. Has that brushed the glove on the way through?
Yeah, just rock and roll.
I think it might have done. Just the faintest.
Can we have Ultra Edge one available, please?
Faintest glove. So it's a brilliant catch. He's taken it superbly. Let's have a look. Yeah, he has. He has. Faintest little flicker of glove.
Yeah, the bat.
And Stokes can't quite believe it. He's leaning.
Ultra Edge.
He's leaning on his bat.
Filter Richard. Richard, the ball has hit the glove. You're on screen now.
Up goes the finger, and that's an enormous wicket. And Stokes can't believe it. He's walking off there looking completely bemused. And that was a brilliant take.
Well, it was magnificent. And, you know, he's not the tallest guy, and he had to get his hands up so high. I mean, we've seen all through this game, Old Trafford pitch, it's provided plenty of bounce, in particular for the spinners. And that was sort of up around chest height by the time it got to the wicketkeeper. It was a wrong one, which sometimes can spit and bounce because of the revs on the ball, but a brilliant review. Ben Stokes at no stage seemed concerned. His reaction was very calm, as though, yeah, no problem there, I've missed it. And even walking off now, his reaction is he's very disappointed, as though he can't quite believe that he has gloved it or even felt anything on his gloves. So Pakistan absolutely jubilant. Sort of the sort of celebration was sort of a bit like a Champions League winning football side there.
It's one of the best catches I've seen for wicketkeeper for a long time. It's bounced out of the rough. It's gone up to his head. I'm not sure he can even see it, whether he heard the glove. I don't know. That was a brilliant catch. And a very rare googly from Yasir. It might even been the first one that he's bowled. He hardly ever bowls all these days. 106 for 4. Stokes out for 9. England need 171 more to win. And it was always going to be tough, despite the good start. 86 for 1. It's the sort of surface where once wickets start to tumble, bowler's confidence goes up and so on, and bats would have to be a little more cagey. It's always going to be a very tall order to chase these runs down, but
so 3 wickets for 20 in the last 37 balls.
Change of bowling. Shaheen's coming on the left arm quick bowler from our end. Pope and Buttler. They batted well together in the first innings. 106 for 4. Shaheen grips the ball. Pope dips at the knees. Shaheen's on his way. He's there and he bowls to outside the off stump. Pope plays no stroke. Still low down by Rizwan. We'll see the catch again now. Definitely wrong and spat out of the rough. And how he kept his eye on that, because he had to catch it on the rebound as well. That's a brilliant catch. Just a little flick of glove, and I'm afraid Stokes thinks the evidence is there. 106 for 4. Shaheen, elbows jutting out, runs in smoothly, bowls to Pope and drives. Nice shot, that was half stopped at cover. I'll take 1 run, so Buttler comes down to the business end for his first ball in this second innings. 107 for 4, 170 more needed by England to win the match. Pakistan needs 6 wickets. Chris Woakes due in next. Bess, so back in the side with bowlers in this game. There's 50 overs left today after this one. Wish I knew what they were saying. 107 for 4, 170 more needed. In goes Shaheen. Bowls outside the off stump to Buttler, who allows that to pass by at quite a fair rate of knots. 5 miles an hour, carried nicely to the keeper. Butler just ignores the sound, and rather using his brush his back like a brush, sweeps away the dust there in the crease. And looks at his boots. Anything just to kill the tie it takes for the bowler to get to his mark. 2 slips and a gully. Lots of noise down there. Waiting as Shaheen's on his way. Now it's silence, and he's there and he bowls to Buttler. Very wide of the off stumpers. Not bothering Buttler at all. He lets it go by. 107 for 4.
Ollie Pope just doing some gardening there on the left armer's follow through. It's the sort of thing a non-striker batsman just does subtly in front of the umpire. Hey, keep that left arm quickie off a good length. Don't let him run too close to the stumps.
Looks like Ahmed, I see, stroking a very long beard these days, watching from the sidelines with Wakar Yunus chewing on his gum. This next one's wide of the off stump, goes through quickly though to the keeper who took it in front of first slip. He's having a great time, Rizwan. He's thoroughly enjoying himself down there. He's taken a brilliant catch. He played this is his 7th test match. He's full of energy. I think he's responsible for a lot of the noise. Now Shaheen's going to come round the wicket. Buttler over his bat now, waits as Shaheen, away number 40, sets off past the little white disc, past the umpire convinced he's out. The bowler there was celebrating very excitedly, but the umpire's not interested. And that sounded much more like pad to me, if I'm honest. But I think they all know that behind too, because Azhar came up and gave him a great hug, and there's sort of mock high fives for a non-wicket. But the bowler there was so excited, he was leaping around, celebrating, wild celebration. He's in ecstasy. That came off the inside thigh, through to the keeper. They all knew it behind. The bowler there, well, it's like taking a hat trick. But his teammates all joined in the fun. 107 for 4.
We saw Stuart Broad giving some coaching tips to one of the young West Indian fast bowlers. I don't know if he's been coaching the Pakistanis to appeal as well.
It was one of his, isn't it? Here's Yasir bowling and pokes on the back foot, kissing out to backward point. 107 for 4. I love the high fives as if they're celebrating a wicket, but they all knew it wasn't. 170 more to win. Pakistan needs 6 wickets. Yasir's on his way. Bowls, it's turned away by Pope. Just singled out to deep backward square leg, and now Buttler. What's he going to do here? He'll still be wondering, I think, how he missed the one in the first innings that just crept on. It didn't turn. Wasn't too googly. He's probably still thinking, how did I miss that? And now he's facing the man who delivered it. Only with one slip. It's a short fine leg. Deep backward square leg. Now out on the point boundary. He's going to bowl over the wicket, so aiming for the pitch, in other words, rather than the rough. Yasir moves in, bowls to Buttler, who drives firmly. That's a wonderful stroke for 4. What a confident way to get off the mark. Half volley, just around about the off stump. And he's driven that beautifully past Cover's right hand. Oh, that's a terrific start. Nothing wrong with that.
Cool. I mean, what a sound off the bat. Yes. And yet minimal effort. The Pakistanis clearly wary of Jos Buttler because they've only got a slip as a man in close. For a new batsman who's just come to the crease, it's a fairly defensive field.
Yasir comes in, bowls, Buttler leans forward, ball rolls back up the pitch. It's picked up by Yasir, who glares at Buttler, mop of hair. You're right, they do seem to have retreated a little bit. Just the one close fieldsman, that's a slip. 112 for 4. Yasir bowls, and he's done it again, this time with a slightly more horizontal bat out towards deep cover. The fielder out there will dive and take the ball with him, and he had to work harder that time to hit the ball through the covers for 4, but a counter-attack from Jos Buttler.
Well, it's a brilliant shot because it wasn't quite as full. The other one was a long half volley, this one's slightly on the up, and Jos Buttler just changing the angle of his bat, almost swatting it like a forehand, slightly cross-batted, and importantly finding the gap between mid-off, which is probably halfway back, and extra cover.
Brilliant shot, absolutely brilliant shot from a man who's just come in. Buttler has scored 8. England need 161 more to win. Shah comes in and bowls, and Buttler's forward and runs away off a thick edge. There's no run from there. 116 for 4. I wonder if Buttler's decided that, again, being positive is the way to go. 2 fine shots, one more orthodox cover drive, and then the second having to really work to bring the bottom hand in to get the ball away through cover. Pope touch gloves. Replay. Oh, he's absolutely fully alert over the ball. He knew it was destined for the boundary. 161 more needed. It's going to require something from these two, I suspect. A really sizable partnership for England to get close and for others to get over the line. But at the moment, Windviz is showing Pakistan at 84%, which feels about right. Shaheen's on the way, bowls, and all that bounces and hits Pope on the bottom hand as he came forward to a perfectly innocent-looking ball. It's lifted and hit him on the bottom hand, and Mohammad Rizwan is coming up from behind the stumps. I think he's offering some concern there towards Pope, making sure he's okay. Pope studiously ignored the approach. He's checking his hand. I assume he's okay. Twiddle of the bat, but that just came up from nowhere. 116 for 4. Shaheen's on his way again. Pope forward, but lets it go by at the last moment. Well played. 116 for 4. Michael Vaughan's alongside. A proper contest.
Yeah, it is. It's great test cricket. Typical Pakistan. They get one and they just look like they're going to get a wicket every single ball. Yasir Shah's got that bounce and energy. Teams are charging in. That ball that got Joe Root out, Naseem Shah was a beauty. Just gets that extra bit of pace off the surface, doesn't it? And the bounce, the googly that did for Ben Stokes, tremendous catch.
Well, I was going to say that's
a difference so far, isn't it?
How good a catch was that? It's Shaheen bowling outside the off stump. Pope's losing his footing slightly there. He plays the ball late into the gully.
I think it's if you're listening, watching, whatever you're doing, don't move, because Josh Butler's come out with some intent. He's come out in 4th gear.
Well, he might be thinking, if we lose this game, and they look back at my keeping, it might be a change in the offering. You never know. This might be it for a while. So just to remind people what he can do. Second boundary, amazing shot. 116 for 4. 161 more needed. That's Shaheen. Shoulders rocking, bowls to Pope, who reaches and drives. Reaches cover on the first bounce. 87 miles an hour, so the 6'6" left armer's working it up. That's all you want with it, up and down bounce that he's finding as well.
Yeah, it's not easy. You only have to look at how hard Noble that last
That was a Noble?
Yeah. Look at how hard Sibley and Joe Root had to play for their runs. And different styles of players, Pope and Josh Buttler, but it's not easy scoring runs out there. And what Pakistan do, as soon as you get a few, they spread the field, don't they, and almost nullify the boundaries. Just wait for the mistake. Sibley made a mistake.
Pope waits for Shaheen is there, round the wicket, and Pope drives, finds cover, very full ball. Pope's trying to find a little bit of reverse swing, but they didn't seem to much. It was a slower ball, that one's held it back a little bit. So he's very close to that front line.
Chirpy, aren't they, this one?
Very chirpy. Well, they're entitled to be. They're in control at the moment. And certainly letting the batsmen know that. It's quite insight into the noise that can go on out in the middle when you can't hear it with the crowds in. 117 for 4. Pope's on 7. Shaheen bowls. Oh my word, that's a horrible ball, and it's going to be caught. Surely that's unplayable. That has come from absolutely nowhere and taken off at high 80s miles per hour, and the ball looped in the air, is taken by one of the slip fielders. That is an absolute shocker of a ball. That is totally unplayable. From round the wicket, angled in, it's taken off. I mean, well, that would have broken ribs, I think, if it hadn't hit the shoulder of the bat. And it's Shadab who comes in and takes the catch. That is an absolute brute. And that's a sort of ball that I think might give Ollie Pope nightmares for the next few nights.
Well, I think it might give the next few batsmen that are waiting in the sheds a few jittery thoughts. That's you're right, because you can't even think about that delivery. You can do absolutely nothing.
I'll just root for Dan.
You only have to go back. The first innings, you got a peach from Naseem Shah. It bounced off a length. Now this one's angled from around the wicket, the left armour. It's probably pitched a yard and a half outside of the off stump, and then nipped back and reared up towards his right shoulder, and it just clobbered him on the shoulder of the bat, the glove. The balloon's in the air. Nothing you can do about that. This pitch is playing some tricks. It was always going to, you felt, they're always going to be at a difficult chase, but when that partnership of Sibley and Root started to just manoeuvre itself, so I think, oh, wait a minute. Sibley's wicket, then Joe Root's, then Ben Stokes, and now Ollie Pope's. Pakistan just 5 away from going 1-0 up in the series. Yeah, you don't want to be a batsman waiting, do you? And you're seeing that.
Well, yeah, it was unplayable, but you've got to give credit to the bowler as well, because it's the angle he's bowled it, the pace he's bowled it into the pitch. You know, it was horrible. It's coming round the wicket, left arm round, and he's found a spot in the pitch, and it's flown. And you know, I thought the ball that Pope got in the first innings was hard enough from Naseem Shah that took the shoulder about that. Well, the only thing he can hoped for there is that he misses it and it smashes into his shoulder because
Off his left, it's going to hit his left glove full on. It's thudded. Just think of it hit his glove or his wrist. It's like his wrist. He's lucky here. I hope he's absolutely okay. And he's smashed into that glove wrist, you know, the kind of sweat wristband section that you have on your gloves.
The thing is, the length of it meant that he had to come forward to it, or at least to have his weight on the front foot, and then once it had done that, it flew up. And you're right, they had to have a little look at his hand as he came off, and he was wincing. It was unplayable. It was a brute of a ball, and you're going to get out to those because you can't get your hands down. I mean, you can't actually say, oh, he should have dropped his wrists or anything of that sort.
Well, I reckon you have to be to get away with that kind of delivery. You have to be playing it badly.
Indeed,
you have to be playing it with really low hands, or
it's got to hit your shoulder, because that would have hit his shoulder if it hadn't hit his glove.
Yeah, he's played it as you would play it, and that's why he's got out. He's playing it the right way. Can't do anything about those. Short leg in place now, round the wicket angle, 3 slips a gully.
117 for 5, and you sense now that England, they've only got one way really to play from here. As Afridi is into Woakes, who lets us go by outside the off stump. That completes a successful over. A spectacular delivery from Shaheen. Afridi has got rid of Pope. Probably that 5th wicket partnership was England's last real hope of chasing down this target of 277. Buttler, I think, is going to go after it, and I think they're going to have to, because there are balls, as we say, there'll be a ball with your name on it.
Yeah, I think Chris Woakes said that in his interview this morning, didn't he? So this could be fun. Yeah, no, England have to play that way. I mean, if you think that guys like Buttler, Woakes, Bess, Archer, Broad and Anson are just going to be able to bat another 60 overs to get these runs, it's not possible. But can they get them in 40 overs? Maybe, if Buttler stays there for the majority of those. It's just the right way to play, isn't it?
When you see the ball do that, though, it must be incredibly difficult for the batsman coming in, because then you're just... Oh. I mean,
we can't say it on there, can you?
No. No, you can't. Yasir Shah starts a new over, and Buttler drives nicely square of the wicket, back of the square. He'll think about a second. He's coming back for the second. He wants strike, he keeps strike, moves into double figures with that. 219 for 5. Buttler to 10. We saw him play 2 magnificent cover drives off Yasir Shah in the previous over, was it?
Yeah, I'm surprised actually. I'd have played off that if I was a captain. I brought myself from mid-wicket to a short extra cover and put my extra cover back. You got mid-off on the boundary, cover point. He'd have said to Yasir Shah, go on, throw it up. Throw it up outside Josh Butler's off stumps. Get him driving again. A couple of catches there for it.
And here comes Shah. He goes for the reverse sweep, smashes it to the boundary for 4. Yep, this is the way Butler's going to play. And I don't think anyone can blame him if he gets out trying, because this really is England's only hope, I think, to get through this match. They're going to have to go after it, and they're going to have to hope that Buttler somehow manages to conjure a quick fire 70 or 80, because they've now had the top knocked off their order in double quick fashion after that partnership between Root and Sibley.
He's going to come around the wicket. He's going to get Buttler hissing out of the rough.
What was the score when Sibley was out, please, Andy?
86 for 2. Well, 86 for 1.
So 31 runs, 4 wickets.
If you just landed here and looked at this town, no, you're not allowed in the ground, you just arrived and saw this field,
Didn't know the score.
Believe the scorecard of who's winning the game. That's just going to bowl around that wicket with 2 fielders on the onside boundary, 2 fielders on the offside boundary, just a slip and that's it.
Yeah,
Nice to say, but you've got to hit it in the air.
Deep mid off. And Buttler just lets that go by, because as Shah is bowling round the wicket, it just spins past his body. 123 for 5, Buttler onto 14 with a reverse swept 4 the previous ball. And this was the line that Yasir was bowling to Dom Sibley to keep Sibley quiet. There's interesting. This is Buttler just lets that come off his pad and into the glove, so slip.
I don't mind it to Josh Buttler with the intent that he came out and played with and hit 3 beautiful boundaries. I actually don't mind this tactic. I just have probably a short leg from deep mid wicket.
Yeah. Yes, it's in. Plays off the back foot. Go back into his crease into the offside where it's picked up at the short extra cover. There's no run. Babar Azam in the covers, a backward point, a deep point, wide long off. 1 ball left in the over. Can he nick strikes? somehow. But he can, he drives a full ball up to wide, long off for a single, moves to 15 and will have strike at the start of the next over. A brave thing to do after you've just seen your partner be dismissed with a ball that's exploded out of the pitch at great pace without any warning for old Ollie Pope. 2 balls he's got in this test. Really, I don't know how you play them. You'll like everyone harder than the first.
I've just seen a tweet from Nick Holt who says there is a Pakistan fan playing Dil Dil Pakistan on a saxophone outside the ground.
Oh, tell us, Andy, you know about the saxophonist. I think you described him as the worst saxophonist you'd ever heard.
Yeah, I think that's being generous in many ways. He's been stationed outside on the street outside the hotel, so across over the fence from the hotel, and the poor hotel staff who have to sort of stand outside checking people's temperatures and things on the way. And I think I've been driven to considerable distraction by his abominations of music.
Shaheen Afridi starts a new over. He's into Buttler, and Buttler lets this go outside the off stump. He's got it round the wicket, so that angle is often going to bring the bat into play. On this occasion, just wide enough for Buttler to leave it. What will Butler's approach be to the quicker bowler? We've seen he's desperate to knock Yasir Shah off his length and his lines.
Well, I saw from that kind of press forward that he's looking for anything full and he's going to launch.
Well, mid on and mid off are up. There's no one out deep apart from the long leg and the deep backward point. 2 slips gully and 2 in the ring on either side. Afridi in, and he lets us go again. It was just not quite the right length to drive, so he was able to leave it on length.
So Andy, where will he be now? Will he be the tram side just to the right, or is he out the old main gate?
He was right by the entrance to the hotel on the
Oh, so there's that gate, isn't there?
Just
There's
there.
a coffee shop there, isn't there? That's the joint of the hotel.
What time does he start? I've not heard him.
I'm not sure, but put into context the quality of his music, he didn't even bother putting a hat down on the ground for people to put money in.
There's no one here.
He's on the pavement, there's people walking past.
Yeah, from the tram. Yeah. Here comes Afridi bustling in. Left arm round the wicket and into the ribs of Buttler. He managed to turn this around the corner. Rizwan as an indication of just how busy Pakistan are in the field here. The wicket-keepers run a full 30 yards to get that, even though my deep square leg was coming in for it. They're very energised, Pakistan, as well they might be. They can sense victory is coming, and it could come in a rush, because after this, there's the 4 England bowlers, Bess, Archer, Broad and Anderson, on a pitch that's playing a few tricks, and with bowlers who have really got their tail up.
That last ball wasn't that far off the Ollie Pope delivery, just kind of zip back into just Buttler, who's on the back foot, so he'd got more of a chance of surviving.
Why is he finding this, Shaheen Afridi? Is it the angle? Is it his angle of attack? He's coming from quite wide and round the creases.
He's just hitting cracks, there's plenty of them there.
Here he comes to Woakes. Woakes drives in the air, down to 3rd man for 4. Went off a thick outside edge, Gully dived for it, didn't get near it. There's been a flurry of runs and a flurry of wickets, it's all happening. 129 for 5. Jess and Mark emailed us. We should have been getting married today, but instead we're sunning ourselves in the park with champagne and your commentary box for company. May have had to postpone the wedding because of COVID, but at least Test cricket is back to save the day. Well, indeed, I mean,
Nice afternoon, isn't it?
yes, weddings are very stressful. And the Test match is much less. Much nicer day, really. Shaheen Afridi in. And Woakes. Pulls in the air, not with perfect timing. It's running out through a big wicket. It's rolling slowly. It won't make the boundary, but it might come back for 3. They have come back for 3. And it's runs galore at the moment, but it's action galore as well. 132 for 5. Woakes with that moves to 7. Buttler has 16 and is back on strike.
Yeah, 145 for England to win the game. Playing this way, so it'll take them about 28 overs. Can they survive 28 overs playing this high-risk strategy game?
Well, the ball's theoretically going to get softer.
Particularly if they keep whacking it.
Yeah, exactly. So this is, I mean, look, if they do, it's going to be spectacular to watch and to listen to. So stay tuned, folks, because the game, as Phil Tufnell and Arthur Conan-Doyle would say the game is very much afoot, and it is now. Afridi is into Buttler, defensively offside, they scamper through for a quick single, went squirting out square of the wicket. Gully fielded, end of the over, 47 ball, 133 for 5, Woakes 7, Buttler 17, Adam Watt put in touch, currently listening to TMS on a 4-day walking trip in Perthshire. I'm on kilometre 125 of 135, with my feet 95% blisters, and the cricket is the only thing keeping me going. By the way, I'm Scottish. I'm really enjoying a Pakistani leg spin attack. Well, I'm notionally English, and so am I. It's yes, I don't blame you. It's
How sore that was it?
95% blisters is tough. I hope you've got those, whatever they are, compedes or whatever.
That's a lot of walking, 125 kilometres.
Well, he's doing 135 in 4 days, which it doesn't divide accurately, but there must be a reason for that. So he's doing basically 34 kilometres a day, which by my reckoning is about 21 miles a day. That's good. Ooh. Crikey, it's almost Eddie Azhar territory. Yasir Shah's in, and that's swept by Buttler well down to deep back with square leg. He's still playing around the way. They come back for a second, the throw comes in, and Buttler makes it. It's fascinating, this, isn't it? England's approach is just, they flipped a switch the moment they lost Pope, really.
Oh, they've gone into
That's
one
what
day.
they've gone after it, and they're trying to take the attack back to Pakistan. Butler moves to 19. It's a perilous approach, but it's almost certainly the correct one.
Well, I think it's the only chance they have.
Yeah. Yasir's in again round the wicket, and again he sweeps and collects brilliantly for 4. What a shot that was! Crumbs. I mean, when the leg spinner's bowling round the wicket, that's not the easiest shot to execute. It's full of danger. If you don't get it quite right, the top edge comes into play, and he's got a huge stride and got over the ball, timed it brilliantly. Moves to 23, 139 for 5. Oh. Well, there's a conflab taking place, and I think Azhar just said to Yasir, just keep going. You'll get a wicket at some point. Well, this can't go on forever.
Percentages tell you that they'll give a chance playing this high risk strategy, but there is a freak at times.
Well, he lets this next ball just thud into his pads. The ball's delivered round the wicket. He's earned the right to do that after hitting 6 of the first 2 balls of the over.
He's come out and played really aggressively, but he's getting himself in really good positions because of it. Obviously, he's looking at the ball to score and to hit.
Do you think there's clarity here in his batting, which sometimes is
Looks like
sometimes he knows exactly what he's got to do? And he's got to think top edge to this. Is he going to get away with it? He does. It lands safely. Think about a second, it certainly isn't there as the throw comes in. He went to sweep, and that's what top edge was talking about. It went wide enough and deep enough of the man on the 45, and deep square leg couldn't get in time to collect it, so gets another single for his pains, moves to 24, 140 for 5. And yeah, I mean, on that subject, people often said that the problem that Buttler has is not being sure of his role when he comes in. Well, here, yes, there's no...
One school of thought here for him, isn't it? He's gone out there and thought, right, I'm going to have a bit of fun in the semi-sun.
I think he's looking at the top of his bat. Let's put it that way. 140 for 5. Woakes on strike now. And Woakes defends solidly. Back to the wicket. Back to the bowler, there's no run.
I think Woakes is just going to play here because you've got Buttler playing the way that he is. You just want to try and make sure that there's someone with him.
So what you're suggesting, he just plays himself in, or...
Yeah, it doesn't need to be too aggressive, just play.
Yes, it's over the wicket to him, and he lets that go by outside the off stump. Goes through the keeper, no run. 140 for 5. We've got about 19 minutes to go until tea. Woakes 7, Buttler 24. Just looking at this, England need another 137 to win.
So like halfway house, aren't they? Just over the runs, 5 wickets down.
The way they're playing, and the way they're going to try and hunt this down, we're not going to be looking at a second new ball. We're not going to be looking at tomorrow. No. What happens is going to happen today. That we can now be sure. So if you have plans for tomorrow that include the test match, I'm afraid it's going to happen. Well, I'm afraid we've got the Bob Willis Trophy instead. You can listen into that. There are plenty of matches taking place. Somerset have been bowled out today for 160 odd. Jack Brooks getting some runs down the bottom of the order again. But Shaheen Shah Afridi is in now to Josh Buttler. 2 slips and a gun. He's round the wicket. Buttler thumps it off the back foot beautifully, square of the wicket, but there is a deep point out there. He's timing the ball gloriously. Picks up a run. 141 for 5, moves to 25. Gets Woakes back on the strike. It's a magnificent shot for one, but
well, he played well against the West Indies in the third Test match here, but it was more of an attritional style, hang in there. I reckon these 25 runs that we've seen already here have been the best 25 runs I've seen him score in Test match cricket for a long, long time, because it's just been crisp.
it really has, hasn't it? It's come off the bat gloriously. Woakes, though, has now got the not inconsiderable problem of Afridi bowling to him around the wicket, left arm. And Woakes drives elegantly into the ground. Yasir Shah fields an extra cover, and there's no run. I nearly read that out. 141 for 5, Woakes 7, Buttler 25. It's thrilling stuff. It has been all match. The points of counter-attack have really changed the match throughout. I think back to the Shadab, Shan, Masood period after lunch on day 2, which changed the tenor of Pakistan's innings. Here comes Afridi. And Woakes drives well elegantly, but it's half stopped at backward point. They're going to get at least 2 for it. And as fielders scamper after it, they'll stick to just the 2. Woakes moves to 9, 143 for 5. Runs coming plentifully. How many runs have come since Pope's dismissal? 26. How many balls?
22 balls.
26 and 22 balls. Well, yeah, as Michael Vaughan says, that is the method that they have to employ. But they've got to keep employing it for a fair bit of time yet. Pakistan are well on top. Not till England get to over 200 with 5 down, when you think that Pakistan will start to feel the pressure. They've got plenty of slack, if you like, in this game, as Afridi is into Woakes. Woakes drive for 4, magnificently through the covers. That's a wonderful shot. I wonder if this will also liberate Chris Woakes, who's had a tough time with the bat. We talked about how he had 8 single-figure scores in his previous 9 games, a high score of 32. He got a little bit of crispness into his play in his previous innings, but here, Woakes and Buttler, they just have no choice but to play one way. And it's, at the moment, they're executing it very well indeed. 147 for 5, Woakes to 13.
I'm surprised how underutilised Shadab can't be.
Yeah.
He's a one-day star bowler, but he spins it. Tremendous googly.
Field's not changing, it is as it is, and Shaheen Afridi is bowling very full at the moment. He hasn't quite found that spot, that murderous spot to Ollie Pope that did for him. He's in again, and Woakes drives again. Not quite into space, square of the wicket in the offside. Sort of half-stop, shamble stop. Well, this is where there's no run.
This is where, as a captain, as a team, you've got to kind of just reassess what's happening and go, okay, Woakes just come out driving the ball nicely. Got to let him have some bounces.
Might you also not try coming over the wicket to him? He's going to be driving anyway, so you put one across him.
Yeah, so angle change, length change.
The last ball of Shafeen Afridi's over. After that, we've had quarter an hour, 14 minutes until tea. And Woakes alive. Here's Afridi into it. And it defends crabbily at the offside. Yasir Shah picks up a cover. End of the over. Woakes 13 from 10. Buttler 25 from 23. England motoring, but they've lost a lot of wickets. So 147 for 5. More thoughts from Michael Vaughan. And then it'll be Simon Mann to take you on to tea.
Yeah, great Test match cricket. It's exciting stuff. Azhar's a little bit of a committee meeting there. He's going to continue with Yasir Shah, but they're not too sure about the field that they're going to have set, because Buttler's climbing into them. 25 from 23, Woakes 13 from 10. 130 still to win. I surprised Simon, if England continue in this fashion, they're only going to need another 20, probably 6 overs playing this way.
It gets a bit harder the closer you get, though, doesn't it? You keep on playing this way. Sport is so fascinating, isn't it? The idea that about risk. And when you feel that you can just throw caution to the wind, really, that's what England have done, because they were falling in a heap. A bit like 1981 when Ian Boat just comes out and plays.
and it comes off. Such a different game. Pakistan this morning thrashed 32 runs in 15 balls. Yasir bowls, and there's a low sweep from Buttler hitting down on the ball. It goes to short fine leg. Rather missed out there, a fielding mistake, and straight to the fielder on the line square on the offside. 147 for 5. Buttler 25 not out. Field spread out. Yasir bowls. Buttler nudges it away for 1. Woakes responds, pulls him through. 148 for 5. 129 more required for victories. When it gets under 100, isn't it? That's that psychological predominant area.
Winvis has Pakistan at 86%. They've got 14% chance, according to Winvis.
Might change if this goes on for another half an hour or so.
Still there at tea.
Yeah, Pakistan might need tea actually. On the other hand, one of these two might hit it up in the air fairly soon. Here is Yasir bowling. Woakes driving gloriously through the offside out towards the hotel. That's gone for 4. That was a tremendous shot from Woakes, beautifully timed, and that is a strong area on the drive through the offside. But that was beautifully executed. England's 150 is up, 152 for 5.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Since this pair have kind of played with real intent, the timing of all the shots has been absolutely perfect. The ball hard. Get off on the boundary now.
Woakes to 17 with 3 men out for Stokes. Long off, deep cover, deep back with square leg. 2 close catches. Yasir bowls. Woakes stands up and dabs it away. They go through for a quick single. Shan Masood coming round from short third man to his left hand side, picks up and sends in the return.
Shah looks to me like he needs a breather. Old 18.40. He's got 2 big wickets, Sibley, and the big wicket of Ben Stokes. It might be that Shah has a break and they use Shadab just every now and again spin bowlers, particularly when they're expected to do so much on a pitch like this. It's just worth giving them a breather for a few overs.
Buttler on strike. Yasir bowling round the wicket to Buttler. And Buttler goes that sweep shot again where he hits down on it. It's not good contact, goes past the wicketkeeper and dribbles towards short fine leg, and there is no run. It's not easy sweeping out of the rough.
That's the way it looks like getting out, isn't it? Maybe a top edge sweep.
Yeah. With Shan Masood here at short fine leg. He's in the game, very definitely.
Ready.
There's Yasir bowling to Buttler, and this time Buttler offers the pad. Goes ballooning away past the keeper down towards short fine leg. At the end of the over, the attempt to run. There's no shot played. And England are 153 for 5 with 10 minutes to go until the tea interval. Woakes 18, Buttler 26. These two came together 117 for 5 in the 45th over. So in just over 5 overs, they've put together, what is it, only 36 runs?
Yeah, 36 in 31 balls. Yasir Shah, 19 overs in a single spell, 2 for 68. He had 2 for 39 from his first 15, and 29 have come from his last 4 overs.
So again, there's all sorts of tactics you could provide here over the wicket. Go bounces to Chris Woakes, I'd certainly do that. Someone like Josh Buttler, you could go, right, when I'm playing a few shots, go with it and just pack the offside and fly out wide of off stump, knowing that he's going to try and have a dash.
For now it's conventional cricket. 2 slips of gully, 3 saving, 1 on the offside. Shaheen coming round the wicket again to bowl to Woakes. Gets a straight ball, Woakes defends it back to the bowler. And Shaheen picks up, and there's no run. Both the batsmen out there. Of course, they will be mindful of the tea interval coming up.
Yeah, but they don't want to think that they keep hitting.
It's for exactly. Why stop now? That's the thing. You tend to think, I'll get to the interval, but
Keep hitting.
yeah, take the attack to Pakistan, because that is what has worked in the last 20 minutes or so. Still a long way off though, that 277. Woakes on 18. Shaheen bowls to him, and Woakes drives thick inside edge onto the pad, goes away into the offside. So it looks like Woakes is going to continue to play the same way. That was a bold shot, didn't quite come off.
Yeah, what Afridi's done here, whether it's been a directive of the captain, he's gone straight into Woakes. You can see Woakes is giving himself a bit of space to get to the leg side to hit through. He likes hitting through backward point, kind of extra cover region. So he's giving himself space to use his hands. So Afridi's gone really straight on in the last 2 deliveries. Care for that. It's quite a between bat and pad.
Nearly found it there, Shaheen. Goes in again, bowls to Woakes. Another straight ball that's driven very powerfully back and stopped by the boot of Shaheen Afridi. Stuck out his right boot and just limping for a moment, deflected it to mid-on. And there's no run. Actually, Woakes' stroke there deserved better. It was another fine blow, really well struck, right out the middle of the bat. But Shaheen got the foot down.
We've definitely said go straighter on him. He's crashed into his big wheel. I don't know how big his boots are. Look at that size 12. What's the right foot? He let off his little toe.
It's one of those that could easily have broken a metatarsal or toe, whatever. Here's Shaheen. To bowl to Woakes. Woakes angles this away, finds the gap on the offside. He's timed that well. That's 4. It was no more than a push, but he's using the pace of the bowling. Not quite so straight that time. He was giving himself a fraction of room.
Do something different.
He found the gap. 4 more. 157 for 5. 120 to win.
It's all been round the wicket. There's been no bouncers. There's been a slower ball yet. It's dangerous. You've got Bess next. Jofra Archer. By the way, Stuart Broad's playing at 10. Jimmy gets out there. Well, not convinced he can get too many. Cover point's going to stay on the boundary. I think that's a good move. You know, dealing in boundaries. Why not just put cover point in the boundary? You'd have extra cover on the catch if I was Pakistan. Just for that miscued drive. Go over the wicket.
Well, it's been a engrossing afternoon's cricket. This is Shaheen moving now to bowl to Woakes from over the wicket. Woakes drives, still looking to be aggressive, hits him up to mid-on. Quite timed that one as well. Straight at the fielder.
Just looking at Naseem Shah at mid-on, shining the ball. He's going to be the 17-year-old after tea. It looks to me like he's got the ability potentially to just blow a tail away. Just an off-cutter, I think, now. He's coming so hard at the ball. Yeah. Those cutters, you could see him ballooning onto extra cover or mid-off, mid-on.
Let's see. Naseem bowled one to Stokes earlier, and there was that show for LBW who deceived him. He's going down the leg side. Shaheen bowls a short ball, pulled away by Woakes. He was waiting for it, going out towards deep mid-wicket. Fine stop on the boundary. They come back for 2 runs. Well, this is great cut and thrust cricket, this. I think Woakes knew it was coming sooner or later, and he was into it. He did very well in front of square. Out towards the boundary. And the diving save. Is that Abid out there? It is. Well played. Very good piece of fielding. Saved 2 runs. 159 for 5 at the end of Shaheen Afridi's over. So he's gone 10 overs, 1 for 38. Woakes is on to 24 from 18 balls, hit 4 fours. And England bounding along here, but they're still well behind in the game. But saying another half an hour or so of this either side of tea. And Pakistan was starting to get a bit twitchy because they must have felt that game over at 117 for 5. But
I reckon they're getting a bit twitchy now.
yeah,
Sounds a lot of runs, 118, but I don't think they're in any threat just at this stage. But I just know how as a captain you think, well, if you're looking at the overs, what, the 15 overs of this?
yeah. It's got to be that though, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yasir continues, bowls to Buttler, who's back, guiding into the offside. They're through for a quick single. Woakes had to get his skates on for a moment. Babar Azam going to his left in the covers.
But sometimes in these situations you just bowl without actually just considering a few thoughts. Right, how are we going to get him out? How are we going to get Chris Woakes out? He's playing the big driver. Right, let's bowl some big leg spinners. Just toss it up outside off stump, pack the offside with a couple of catches. And if he continues to whack it past them, well, full credit to him. But there's a great chance if I get it right and give it plenty of revolutions, there has to be an opportunity of a miscued drive. Looks to me like they're going for something like that. They've put a cover point, they've got a backward point, a slip, short extra cover. Looks to me like they might be going for that option. Just a slip in place, so no short leg, no silly point. Cover point on the boundary, mid-off on the boundary. I think they're going for that. He's going to toss them up outside off stump, try and entice the big drive.
6-3 offside field, 160 for 5. Yasir bowls outside the off stump. Woakes doesn't play. Another thing you of course here for Pakistan, you've got tactics on the field. There's a tactic getting off the field, having the tee interval just to break things up and just change the momentum of the day.
Can Chris Woakes leave 4 or 5 deliveries. Probably question whether he can.
Yasir bowls, Woakes comes prodding forward, pushes it up towards mid-on. Azhar jogs after it, actually leaves it. Roll up to Shaheen Afridi at mid-on. No run, so England need a further 117. Pakistan need 5 wickets. Yasir bowls to Woakes, gets a short ball, he just smack it away, doesn't really tie it, but he does find the gap. And he gets a single out to Naseem Shah on the deep cover boundary. So 161 for 5. Those two closing in on a half-century partnership. Good time as well. Woakes 25 and 21 balls, Buttler 27 and 28 balls. Both have hit 4 boundaries. Yasir bowls tossed up, Buttler reverse sweep, brilliantly for 4. What a magnificent shot that is. It could have been stopped by Shan Masood, he rather dived over it, but it was hit so sweetly by Buttler. It was really flighted by Yasir Shah, and Buttler waited for it to drop and cracked it away. Magnificent, thrilling cricket shot.
I think Pakistan after tea, these two are still there. I'm pretty sure the likes of Mohammad, Abbas will be utilised, maybe a bit of Shadab Khan. Yasir just needs a breather. Partnership's 48 from 42. It's going to all parts.
There's one more ball left in the over. It's 15:53 on the scoreboard. I'm not sure if they're going by that clock, but it suggests we've time for one more over after this one. 165 for 5. Yasir bowls to Buttler. Buttler stretches forward, tries to push a single into the offside. 2 toes to Babar. Azam actually fumbles it. Went behind him only a couple of metres, so no real prospect of a single. And that is the end of the over. Buttler is on 31. Woakes is on 25. The partnership's worth 48 in a very quick time.
It is going to be Shadab Khan on the last over before tea. Surprised of how little they've used him. I mean, cleared out the tail really with those googlies. That's broad. Is he just a hoover? Is that all he does? He hoovers the tail.
Well, they've got plenty of other good options, haven't they? Before they get to him.
The way Yasir Shah's picked a wicket, I don't think he's bowled brilliant in this test match. I think he's bowled okay. I thought he bowled alright in his last spell in the first innings. Bowled alright today, nothing special. A couple of key wickets. I'm surprised they've not used Shadab Khan more.
And Yasir has bowled 38 overs in the game and he's taken 6 for 140, is it? Yep. Here is Shadab bowling to Woakes. Woakes stretches forward to a leg break, turns a fraction, stabbing forward cautiously there, running off the face towards backward point, and there's no run.
Now Woakes has to just see England into tea.
112 more required. Shadab bowls to Woakes. Woakes stretches forward, stuns that one, runs into the offside. Barely dribbles out to cover, there's no run. There is a deep mid wicket, deep back with square leg, deep cover, and a long off for Shadab bowling to Woakes. Very defensive, couple of close catches though. Shadab bowls to Woakes, he goes back to a short ball, tries to force it away, doesn't time it, hits it straight at cover. Picked up by the skipper. And there is Babar Azam, I should say. There's no run. There is Azhar's a mid-on, deepish mid-on. Shadab bowls. Floated up, and it's hit firmly and stopped by Abid at short leg. Woakes seems to single at least there, put that firmly into the onside. So 2 balls left in the over. Tea approaching. Shadab bowls to Woakes. Woakes angles it away and gets it away as well. Backward a square on the offside. They've gone for 1. That's all there will be. It throws on its way. Shan Masood had to chase after that one. 166 for 5. So that'll be it from Chris Woakes to 40. 1 ball for Buttler to survive or reverse sweep for 6 or whatever.
This is why you should be playing a game here. Pakistan bring everyone up for this last ball. When he hasn't, he's kind of just spread the field. There's 4 fielders on the boundary. 1 ball to go before tea. He gambled on Josh, but he's got himself down the boundary.
He's gone off
5 fielders on the boundary just to slip.
long on. I feel there might be an easy single on offer.
Pakistan.
Shadab goes in, bowls to Buttler, short and hoofed away by Buttler, but he's picked out the man on the deep mid-wicket boundary. You feel he could have hit that almost anywhere for 4. It wasn't a great delivery from Shadab. Butler gets 1. Hit it along the ground. Walks off inspecting his bat. I think he knows there he rather missed out. But that single does bring up the 50 partnership. In a remarkable turn of events, England are back in this game after slumping to 117 for 5. Suddenly we've had this 50 partnership that's revived their hopes, and it's all on this interval after tea. This session after tea, I should say. There are 40 overs left. England require further 110 to win, and Pakistan want 5 wickets. It is beautifully set up for a cracking finale.
Well, unless we get some bad light and don't rule that out with the way that the series has kind of gone, we're in for an absolute classic. I mean, this partnership's just got to continue, and from the England camp, they'll just be crossing the fingers that it can last another 10 overs. If it lasts 10 more overs, you win them in probably 60-50, and then it's just can that tail just wag a bit for 50 more runs. High risk cricket will create, I'm sure, an opportunity or two for Pakistan. If you lose a Buttler in this situation, it's going to be difficult for the remainder of the order. But listen, watch, whatever you're doing, don't disappear. Go and have a drink, come back in 20.
Just imagine the atmosphere actually in the last half an hour if there'd been people inside this ground. And actually when Pakistan were taking wickets this afternoon, their supporters were in up as well.
Yeah, well, they have one outside the ground with his saxophone singing Dil Dil Pakistan. I think he's still doing it, Andy, or has he stopped? I think he stopped.
Getting a bit worried. Woakes and Butler's first 50 partnership in tests, and their 14th innings together. And 15 how many balls?
49 balls it's taken them, and they've since they came together, that over from Shadab Khan was the first over that they've played without hitting a boundary, and they've got at least 2 scoring shots every over, so they've scored just under half the balls that they've faced in this partnership.
Well, Butler's played he's played really well in this test match. I won't say he's batting brilliantly because I got accused of talking root out earlier. It was all my fault. It had nothing to do with that tremendous delivery from Naseem Shah. It was all to do with the fact that Naseem was playing well. But you can call it as you see it, and there we go. Right, fantastic test match. Been a gripping game this, and who knows what we've got in store for us after tea. Jonathan.
Indeed, thank you, Simon, very much indeed. Ground staff going about their duties, and everyone will reconvene in about 15 minutes for the last session of the day. We'll check out all the latest scores from the Bob Willis Trophy in a moment and assess the challenge facing England's batsmen today with their former coach, Mark Ramprakash. But first, look out over the next couple of days for a bonus Test Match special podcast on BBC Sounds featuring one of the biggest characters in Pakistan cricket, Shoaib Akhtar. Well, Shoaib enjoyed a colourful 14-year international career, taking almost 500 international wickets. He almost famously became the first bowler to break the 100 miles per hour barrier. Following his retirement, Shoaib's become an outspoken commentator, famous for his strong views across social media. Well, Atif Nawaz, who will be joining the TMS team for the next 2 tests, will be speaking to Akhtar, firstly about who he was close to in the Pakistan team.
Definitely Naseem. I think he is a great company, Shafiq, Curran, there's many people I used to go out with. But I was basically a non-ranger. I'm a bit of an explorer. So what I did is I explored cuisines, I explored places, Rocknash Island to Isle of Sibley, to chopper rides, to cycling to different mountains. So I used to be a non-ranger. So I enjoyed playing cricket with my teammates, but I never enjoyed hanging out after the match with my teammates.
So Shoaib, you mentioned the motorcycle and going for those long rides, and I've read about this and I've seen interviews about this. You talk about the film Muqaddar Ka Sikandar and the song Muqaddar Ka Sikandar. You really like it. What is it about that song you like that gets you kind of G'd up when you're on a motorcycle?
It gives you the liberating feeling that you're free again. The hairs flying out, at the same time the wind blowing in your face, and you're speeding up towards something which is unknown destination. And that's where the motorcycle takes you. And I never planned my destination. I just enjoyed the journey that I did. So it was the cycle before that, and then the motorcycle. It gives me the extra wings I want to get somewhere. But this is the convenience that I used to have, that it take me to the places. I used to go to the one place in the morning. The motorcycle allowed me to go to the other place to practice. And then I became a net bowler for the South Africans. So the South African came up to me. I remember very clearly. There's one gentleman called Gary Christian and 20 Robs. They said, would you like to be a good net fast bowler against us in the nets? I said, yes, sir. I can do that for you. And very soon you'll remember me that I'll be playing up against you guys. He said, how that is so? I said, just face me. So I bowled a couple of balls to Gary Christian, and he said, oh my lord, you should have been in the team rather than the nets. I said, do you think I have the capacity to be a great fast bowler? He says, you must be kidding me. So I am going to vouch for you with the Pakistan regime that you should play. And the Pakistan, what they did is they played me 4 years later. So I've lost my dream there.
The one thing that nobody will ever be able to take away is that you were the first and thus far only bowler to break the 100 miles per hour barrier. I know this is a huge deal to you, and it was a huge deal for cricket, really, breaking that 100 mile per hour barrier.
No, really. Honestly, no. It was just a media hype for me to cross the 100 miles. It was just international cricket gimmick that who is going to cross the 100 miles is just to create interest. I was not getting paid for this one, to bowling 100 miles and breaking my bones. So what I did, spoken about this to Brett Lee back in 2002. I said, why don't you do it? You're fitter than me, you're better looking than me, so why don't you just go out there and do it? So he said, no, I don't think so. I used to idolize you, Shoaib, so I think you're the one who's going to do it. So I planned it. What I did, I started training for 100 miles back in 2003. I used to bowl from a 26 yard. I used to run with 170 kilo on my back, take 20 kilo off out of every 100-meter sprint, and then I started bowling with a thrice as heavier with a cricket ball with a 26 yard, and then I came back to the 22 yards. Then I was about 6 kilometers quicker. Then they recorded me somewhere about 162, 163, because when I just closed the distance, but the power is the same, the power muscle ratio is the same to the ball, but the distance is lesser now this time. So I was crossing and cutting the wind at the speed of somewhere which I'm telling you right now. So by the time I got into South Africa, I lost my knees, my left knee was gone and my right was totally gone. So what they did is they jabbed me about 7 times in my knees, then I just could not feel the ground at the same time. So when I could not feel the ground, that you don't feel the tingle in your knees, in your toes. When you don't feel the grass, you don't get the grip out of it. So when you don't get the grip out of it, you don't know where you're landing. When you don't know when you're landing, so your arms, your body, your frames are all over the place. So I used to get very frustrated, but I had to play. So then I planned, I said, then I did this. I said, I did it twice. And now accept it, please. So I planned this one against Nick Knight, and I told him, I said, I'm going to hurt you, and make sure you stay out of it. So he says, how are you going to hurt me? I said, I'm going to bowl 100 miles an hour in this over, in this particular balls. He said, oh, my lord, okay. Why? I said, I just want to finish this. I said, but make sure they pitch it up. I said, I will. So this is the story how it goes.
Rarely short for words, is it? Shabac with Atif Nawaz. You'll be able to hear that interview in full in a bonus TMS podcast that's available tomorrow on BBC Sounds, and we'll feature it on TMS during the next test as well. And you can read an article about Shah on the BBC Sport website. Now, another round of Bob Willis Trophy games has begun today with several England squad and ODI players involved. Johnny Bairstow's back for Yorkshire at Trent Bridge, but I don't think he's managed to nudge the selectors. Well, let's get news of that and other scores from Kevin Howells. Afternoon, Kevin.
Good afternoon to you, Jonathan. Nice to be back with you. Yeah, Johnny only made 5 today. It was tricky this morning. Nottinghamshire were bowling very well. Actually, the delivery that got Bairstow out wasn't the best. It was short and wide, and Bairstow had to hit it, and it was the shorter boundary, but the only problem is between him and the boundary was Samit Patel, a backward point, who took a very sharp catch. So Johnny was out to the bowling of Zach Chappell, as I say, just for 5. Milan followed for 9, and Yorkshire were 44 for 4 in that morning session. Things have improved now. We're into the third and final session of this opening day of this latest round of matches, and they're 186 for 6 with Patterson and Thompson, the not out pair. But the important partnership was that of Johnny Tattersall, who was out for 31 LBW to Patel, but put on 92 with Harry Brook, who eventually went to the bowling of Chris Nash for 62. So Yorkshire have rebuilt and fighting back here, 186 for 6. Quick run down to some of the other scores. Elsewhere in the North Group, Durham 131 for 5 against Lancashire. Leicestershire, top of the table clash, rightly to say so. Leicestershire 176 for 8 against Derbyshire. In the Central Group, remember this is all regional groups for this Bob Willis Trophy. Central Group, Gloucestershire 127 for 5 against Warwickshire. A good day for Ben Sanderson at Northants, because Somerset have been bowled out for 166 and Sanderson picked up 5 wickets. Worcestershire 188 for 3 at home to Glamorgan. And into the South, Essex 187 for 5 against Surrey. So Alistair Cook made 42. An interesting 21-year-old Feroz Kushi made 66 there. Sussex 220 for 5 away to Kent. And finally, at Radlett, Middlesex have moved their score to 186 for 5 in their game against Hampshire.
Thanks, Kev. And you can hear every ball of every game on the BBC Sport website and the app. So it's tea here. What a game we've got. England are 167 for 5. With Joss Buttler 32 not out. Chris Woakes 26, he put on 50 from 49 balls. England did 110 to win. But that was quite a session. We've seen the ball doing all sorts of things. We've seen a brilliant catch by Rizwan, the keeper. A brute of a delivery to Ollie Pope. I don't know how he got his bat in the way of it, frankly. Lucky that he did, I think, in some respects, although it resulted in his dismissal. The ball that flew from a length and cut back from the left armour, Shaheen. Pope was out for 7, so really nip and tuck here. We've got, of course, Don Bess to come in next, and then the bowlers, Mark Rambrooke sitting alongside me. I was thinking, as a lower order batsman, someone might have been thinking about strapping his pads on around about the fall of the next wicket. When you see a ball like that one that Pope got, I mean, what on earth? I mean, I know what I would have been thinking, but I don't know. Do you have a quiet word with those down the lower order? Just leave them to their own thoughts.
Well, it's there's not a lot you can say to really comfort them. You know, they've got their chest pads ready to put on and their protection, and I'm not sure it's really going to change the way that Broad is going to go out and bat. I think he's going to be pretty proactive, and that's probably the best way for him. Funnily enough, I was just before coming on here, I just saw Michael Holding in the lift, and I did mention that to him and said it was a little bit of an uneven bounce. He said, yeah, but the ball's coming on, you know, he doesn't see anything wrong with the wicket. And I guess, you know, in Test cricket, on a pitch that's wearing, you're going to get uneven bounce, but not to that extent. That is where it doesn't become a game of skill, it becomes a game of chance. It's a bit of a lottery, yes. I mean, the last pitch I saw like that was probably the one in Antigua, which on the England tour down there, and we got outplayed by the West Indies, who played really disciplined cricket on that surface, that had a lot in the wicket for the bowlers. But I remember in particular our best player, Joe Root, getting 2 brutish deliveries that flew off a length, much like Ollie Pope's, and hit him on the glove, just looped up to gully. And there's really nothing you can do, you know, in a top player like that. It sort of takes them out of the game. So disappointing for Pope, clearly, and he's in such good form as well. Yeah. And, you know, having got the first innings runs, you know, England were really hoping that he would get a score. And, of course, they came out after lunch, and I thought Root and Sibley looked very secure in the way that they played. And we know that Test cricket can change so quickly, particularly when you have leg spin at one end, dry turning pitch, 9 mile an hour at the other end. And for the new players coming in, it's so difficult.
Yes. It's interesting, isn't it? Because there's 2 tests to go this summer, and then should this coming winter's international cricket take place, and we hope that it does. I mean, the minimum that England might have, if it all happens, is 5 tests on the subcontinent, and yeah, there won't be the bounce for the quick bowlers one imagines in Sri Lanka or India that we've seen here, but there might well be the turn and the rough and all of that, and the noise around the bat and so on. So in a way, although you wouldn't necessarily say to them this afternoon with what they're going through and possibly going to lose the game, but it is a bit of preparation, I suppose, for what lies ahead.
It is. I mean, if you look at some of the young players, I mean, so for example, we've been talking about Ollie Pope, and he's played beautifully, and what a start he's had to his Test career. And he's had tours with England under-19s to India, you know, to Asia, And it's been great experiences, and that's what the England Pathway tries to do, is provide opportunities for youngsters to go abroad, and they learn so much. And Ollie Pope wasn't particularly successful in terms of runs scored on that England under-19 trip that he went on to India, but it gave him such a learning experience. The noise, the chatter around the bat, the different types of surfaces, and he learns a lot about his game and technique against spin, but also his temperament and the way to control emotions under pressure. And so, you know, for someone like him, here today at Old Trafford, particularly in the first innings, watching him play was so. I think all the people in the England Pathway will feel so pleased that they can provide those opportunities to young players, and then see it come to fruition with someone going on to represent the first 11 on a surface such as this.
I think people listening might be quite surprised by the amount of noise that there is out there, actually, because without the crowd, of course, you hear it all, and you don't understand a lot of it, obviously, but it's there, isn't it? I mean, this is not put on, it's not fake. That's actually what it's like batting in a test match against Pakistan, against India, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh. This subcontinental side's particularly really noisy.
Yep, you have plenty of company, particularly when you first go in. And you know, I can remember playing against Mushtaq Ahmed or Anil Kumble,
yes.
And you've got to judge not only which way it's turning. You know, you're trying to survive for the most part for the first few deliveries, but certainly short leg, silly point, slip. The wicket keeper, you know, they tend to make a lot of noise, and that's just the way it is, and that calms down. But you know, we talk a lot about your first 20 or 30 balls in Test cricket being so difficult, because very often you'll get a bit of nose and toes from someone very quick, which can be a challenge. You're either ducking or sort of digging out Yorkers, particularly when we played against Pakistan in the old days with the greats Wazim and Wakar, or you're playing that wrist spin, where you know, if you can't pick it from the hand, you're kind of in trouble, and you're trying to play it off the pitch. You don't want to be lunging forward, but if you go on the back foot, you know, there's also concerns with doing that. So, and that's why you're constantly hearing about players, and when we discuss young players, we talk about temperament and character and how they can handle that, and manage to think clearly when they're under the pump like that, out in the middle. Of course, you know, normally this ground would be full, 20, I don't know what the capacity is, 20,000. And when Pakistan in particular, and India, when we play against teams like that, the noise and the energy and the vibrancy from the crowds is fantastic. They provide such a great atmosphere. And, you know, that all is all part of it, and the best players learn to handle that.
But it's interesting because it has it's opened a little window for a lot of people listening, I think, to actually what it is like out there, and how much as a batsman you depend on your mate. There's you and him out there, and that's it. And you've got all this going on at the same time. You've got the situation of the game, you've got this noise. You just feel like you're just such an isolated figure out there.
Yeah, and it can feel like 11v1, and that's why I think in the England dressing room they particularly like to talk about partnerships rather than an individual effort. They try to take the pressure off the individual and say, right, you know, you are out there with your mate, and if you can put on whatever it is, if you put on 50 but individually you only score 15, you're thinking about the 50 that you've put on for the team and the partnership that has taken place. And that's a really good thing, I think, for people, whatever level you're playing at, is that you're not out there on your own, and you do hopefully have your mate at the other end, and you know, you can talk to them and sort of work out your strategy.
Yeah, I remember listening into Mike Atherton's heroic innings at Johannesburg against South Africa on the fourth day, and the noise and everything else. You could hear it through pitch microphones, and you could tell midway through the next afternoon it was utterly silent out there. And what that must feel like as a batsman who's shut everyone up, and you know, his great blunting innings that it was. But I guess that's what drives you on too. Let's shut them up. Graham Ryan in Guildford, lots of listening around about, which is great. Graham, I'm laid up in hospital after shoulder surgery. I was hit by a Land Rover when cycling. Oh dear, I saw someone being hit the other day. It's terrible. I'm not sure if it's the morphine or the TMS commentary that's getting me through the pain. Loving the contest. Well done, well, Graham. You take care of yourself and everyone out on their bicycles. This hustle really They're all right, thankfully, but shows, I'm afraid. 12-year-old Reed Vickers, we're listening to TMS, while we're driving around the West Midlands Safari Park and hoping that England's lower order can seal the deal for England and Robin Shepherd. They've come across the coast for a weekend of paddleboarding on Loch Fyne, is it? But we can't miss a great one, Chase. I'll risk it. And I brought my phone out on the paddleboard. Really? Robin, that's brave. And there's a photo as well. It looks beautiful, though. Wow, what gorgeous scenery. That really is. Well, good luck. Let's hope we don't capsize through shock or anything like that. But I think if you've seen Ollie Pope's ball, I think he probably would have sunk. Frankly, that was horrendous. Anyway, they're all out there in the middle. And I guess they're just going to try and carry on the same way that they were before tea, because these two have just given Pakistan something to think about here. They took 4 for 31. It seemed plain sailing. Ollie Pope got that explosion. But these two have added 50 as a runner ball. And you look up the scoreboard, okay, there's still 110 required. That's a lot of runs. And you look at the batsmen to come, it's a lot of runs. But these two have played so fluently, they've just opened the possibility again, maybe, of England pulling off what would be a very unlikely win from this position. 167 for 5. Mohammad Abbas is back in the attack at the far end. He bowls on the off stump. Buttler comes forward to the first ball, plays it out of cover, and there's the chatter again. We missed it for 20 minutes. I'd love to know what would happen if playing in a club game, suddenly the fielding side started to do this, and what some of the old club cricketers might think. But anyway, it's just encouragement. It's what it's like all the time, and some teams are perhaps less animated than others. But most subcontinental teams, in fact, all the subcontinental teams, this is what it's like to be out in the middle batting against them. I hope perhaps it's an interesting experience for you listening. Without the crowd, you can hear it so clearly. And Rizwan's coming up to the stumps. So standing up for Buttler. And then comes Abbas and bowls to him. He works it away into the leg side with a bit of bottom hand attached to it. So it's picked up at mid-on. And there's no run. 167 for 5. 110 more needed by England. Burns is out for 10. Little incident there as he walked off. Raises his finger up to his mouth in sort of a shush way, because something was said, I think, as he walked off. Sibley played very well. And then Yasir, having bowled round the wicket, but went over the wicket, just tossed one up outside the off stump, and he drove and edged to slip for 36. Abbas on his way, plodding in rather, bowls outside the off stump, and Rizwan drops that, unusually for him. Standing up, it was a short ball. Buttler tried to cut it, and the keeper caught it at the second attempt. Root made 42. He got a really good ball from Naseem. It shows what pace, really good wrist action can do, because it really fizzed off the pitch. And he was caught by Babar that first slip. So that was 96 for 3. Stokes is an interesting one, because Yasir bowled a rare googly. It landed in the rough outside Stokes' off stump. It lifted, just turned a little bit, but really bounced. Abbas bowls. Buttler gets the first run of the session, turning the ball out to deep square leg. And with the keeper standing up, this thing lifted straight towards him, took a brilliant catch. He appealed. Stokes stood there, apparently determined that he'd made no contact with the ball. And very bravely, Pakistanis reviewed it, because the umpire gave it not out. There was no sound. And the reason there was no sound is because, well, at least from here, there's just the slightest flicker as it went past the glove. And so the evidence was there. Stokes was out with a brilliant catch at the second attempt. Really reared up. And then Ollie Pope, well, I think you should not watch that after 9 o'clock. You've got to clear your head a bit before you go to bed, if you know your cricket. 168 for 5. And this one's outside the off stump. And Woakes feels for that rather limply by the standards of before tea. And then past the outside edge. 168 for 5. You don't want to go to sleep with that in your mind, that ball, I don't think. It's like watching a horror movie.
No, and I was sort of reminiscing about, days gone past, abandoned test match in Jamaica and yes. 2-day matches at Edgbaston and Ambrose bouncing a length ball over the wing of his head. What we've seen in the past with uneven bounce, well, that delivery was right up there.
Yeah, it was. It'd make a top 5 selection, I think. Abbas on his way, bowls to Woakes. That's better. He's forward and plays carefully into the offside. And Abbas fields in the follow-through. 168 for 5. England need 109 more to win. And Mohammad Abbas is feeling his heel there, his ankle. It's his right one. So not the one that he actually thumps into the ground, but there's something there causing him a little bit of discomfort. He's telling the umpire about it as he heads off into the deep. He's not short of a few words, our old friend Abbas. He chats away to anyone who'll listen. And we have Shadab, who's the second wrist spinner in this side. To bowl the first over from his media centre end, from Statham end. 109 more needed. He's got the full array of tricks up his sleeve. We haven't seen many of them so far. Hasn't bowled very much. But Ronan's apparently got a good flipper as well. So Buttler and Woakes need to watch out. 168 for 5. 109 more needed. Shadab bowls, and Buttler is on the front foot. And Shadab feels that in the follow through. That Ollie dismissal is now up on the BBC Sport website and on the app if you want to have a look at it. Shadab over the wicket, bowls a low full toss, and Buttler thumps it down to long off. Only get one for it, perhaps rather missed out there, but it was there to hit. And one down to Yasir Shah fielding below us at long off. So that brings Woakes down on strike on 26. 169 for 5, the target 277, so 108 more needed. Then we've got all their reviews left. Pakistan have lost one, so they've got 2. Shadab goes trotting in, bowls wide of the off stump, and Woakes reaches for this, drives it firmly out towards the boundary at point. There's a man there. 170 for 5. Down on strike again. For him, mid-on is up, but there's a deep backward square leg and a deep mid-wicket. They're very wary of Buttler, no doubt about it. When he first came in, the field just set back a little bit. Shadab Bolston was on the back foot playing that firmly. Get one, Yasir comes in quickly and denies him the second at long off. 171 for 5. Even the short leg went out and they went very, it's Joss Buttler. Better be careful. He's played very well. 35 not out from 38 balls. Twiddle of the bat from Woakes. Short leg for him and a slip. And a man on the drive. And the offside as well. Shadab bowls over the wicket. That's nicely played by Woakes. Beautifully timed. Beating man close by in the offside. And picking up a single to mid-off. 105 more needed. For Buttler, his close field has disappeared. At least the short leg's gone. Back comes long off. Shadab moves away from us and bowls, and it's driven again past the left hand of the close fielder. Real chase here for Yasir. It's nip and tuck. He's going to have to dive, and I think he might have taken the ball with him. That's an interesting one to see. I think it's probably his 4, but he's taken the boundary edging with him. And I think therefore that's going to be 4 runs, it is signalled by the umpire. So a profitable over. 101 needed, 176 for 5. So 9 from that over. Is it right? Not quite. It's 9? 8. Thanks, Andy. 101 more needed to win. Well, when does the pressure start to tell on the Pakistan?
Well, I'm really surprised, Aggers, that I didn't expect Shadab to start. Not to say that he's not a good bowler, because he is, and he does have those variations, but Chris Woakes is a very competent player of spin. I don't want to put the mockers on them, but Joss Buttler has played very calmly, very nice. It's amazing what you do when you put a run chase in front of Joss Buttler. All of a sudden he clicks in. I mean, he truly is world class in the options that he's taken. He's looked very calm and controlled. I thought the young quickie, the young tearaway, if you ask the 2 batters, I'm not sure they would fancy facing him. And he has managed to move the ball and get uneven bounce. And I thought after the break it might be him to start.
Yeah, I'm with you. I thought off that poke ball. It's Mohammad Abbas for now from the pavilion end. Bowls, Woakes is 4. Abbas glares at it as he picks the ball up with his left hand. Tosses it away for his captain to work on and to shine. Yeah, you'd think somewhere out there there must be quite a hole in that pitch for to do that.
played it as well. It wasn't, it was on the off-stump line.
Pakistan's management, Waka Yunus. Looks like a medal watching from the stand. Abbas bowls, White keeps low, goes past the off stump as Woakes plays no stroke at it. 76 for 5. 101. More needed. Still a whole day played tomorrow. It feels unlikely that it would go there because there's still best part of 38 overs to go. 176 for 5. Abbas bowls and Woakes drives. Pleasant looking shot. Quite tight that. So Azam fields at cover. Cloudy, warm, the breeze going the opposite way to what it normally does, going from right to left across the ground today as we look at it. And the Pakistani reserves heading for the nets. They spend so much time with there, these reserve cricketers. Abbas swings round. It's a heavy approach. Here he comes again. Bowls and Woakes gets a thick outside edge as he drives. Pick up one though. To backward point. 100 more needed. With 5 wickets left. 37 overs today. And all of tomorrow if they want it. Pakistan need 5 wickets. Batting to come. England, Bess, Archer, Broad and Anderson. And that's what Pakistan have to keep saying to themselves at this stage. 1 wicket. Bess, it's obviously no mug with the bat, but that's what remains. 177 for 5, 100 to win. Abbas on his way, and he bowls and Buttler fields for this and guides the ball with that big gap they've left in that point. Fielded by Shah Masood, 99 more needed. Buttler moves easily to 40. Just gone a bit flat, I think, Pakistan. Still a little bit of noise, but it's like they're running around and high fives and everything else we've been seeing before tea. I'm starting to get a bit anxious. 178 for 5. The next one from Abbas, and again just tapped away easily. Now to backward point by Woakes. And it's 179 for 5. 98 more runs needed. And that's the end of that over. 98 more to win. Isha's looking for something. That's with the labels on the food that she lost last night. Is that what you're looking for, Isha? I think the word you're looking for was dal. That's a very rude sign for a young lady, thank you. 179 for 5. 2 portions of dal there, I think it was. 179 for 5, with 98 more needed. Woakes 30, and Buttler has 40. And this is a lovely evening. Good fun. Nice to get together. It's a strange existence in the bubble, but there's been no fallings out as yet anyway, that's the main thing. Now Shadab is going to continue despite that expensive earlier over. In he goes and bowls. Oh, it spins past the edge. Woakes there on the front foot. Not much you could do about that really. It's perfectly pitched. Leg spinner, turned, didn't bounce very much. Past the outside edge, slip waiting for the chance to take the catch as Shadab moves in and bowls. Oh, that horrible ball, a low full toss. This is clubbed away by Buttler. He's not really got hold of that. And that should have gone for 4 or even 6 really. But, it was Woakes actually, wasn't it? Sorry, they got 2 for that. But mistimed. And knows it too. He could have hit that almost anywhere.
Well, there'll be many club cricketers thinking that's a genuine wicket-taking ball.
A low full toss. Yeah, well, it's also one that I think Chris Woakes would have felt he should have smashed into the stands. 96 to win, 181 for 5. Woakes 32. Shadab again. Bowls to him on the leg. Somebody has turned that gently into the leg side. There's a big gap there, he knows it. And that brings Buttler. I think he would have hit that for 6 if he'd been facing. Buttler down on on strike. 95 needed. Runs coming again at a steady rate after the resumption after tea. 95 more needed. Shadab again. Bounces in, bowls a ball that's short. Buttler was looking to pull that. Plays into the leg side for one. 94 more needed. A bit of a roller coaster in the dressing room, I think, today. Highs and lows. I think Shah's loosening up. I think this is Shadab experiment might finish if it doesn't get a wicket. So 2 balls left, and he goes again. Bowls, that's thumped away past his right hand. So well fielded at mid-on. Denying Woakes a run. 33, 183 for 5. Woakes waits for the field to settle. Now he's ready. Here goes Shadab again, bowling his wrist spin outside the off stump, driven hard on the bounce to the man at cover. It was Yasir. And that ends the over. 183 for 5. Target 277. I think they might be looking for a change at this end. Mark, what do you think?
If you were the Pakistan captain, if you're an English batsman, you might have thought, actually, maybe we should just milk him around a little bit and keep him on.
Make it look good.
Well, I think bar one delivery, every ball pretty much hit the middle of the bat up there. And as I say, both these guys are pretty accomplished players against spin. And as good as Shadab is, I think that the seamers really, although this pitch is very dry and turning, the seamers are the ones that the batsmen are really having to work very hard against.
183 for 5. The target's 277 for England. And the metronomic Abbas runs in from the far end, bowls to Buttler, short of a length, wanting a single, bit slow setting off, the throw at the far end, misses the stumps, is very well backed up at mid-on. He's definitely a bit slow setting off there, but the run was on. And Woakes made his ground comfortably enough, and he's going to be on strike. Rizwan, there's 2 helmets behind him now. Pull it further behind. It's 5 runs, of course, if the ball so much as touches one of those helmets. 184 for 5. Conversations going on too. It's getting a sign again of Pakistan is perhaps just starting to get a bit anxious. 93 more needed. Here comes Abbas from the far end. Bowls to Woakes, solidly forward. Ball rolls out to cover. There's no run, just the one slip. Clouds high. 2 breaks and a little bit of blue sky about. It's very warm. Brilliant days. Test cricket. I really enjoyed this match, I must say. So many talking points, ebbing and flowing. 184 for 5. Abbas on his way. Bowls to Woakes. Picks that off round his pad. Oh, I think there was one there. We could get lots of time. Lots of space there to move, and I think England might have missed a run there. It's only 1 run, okay, but Woakes might reflect they could have taken that. 184 for 5. Jane's listening on a narrow boat. The sun's out, the ducks are arguing amongst themselves. Heron's waiting patiently for his supper. My faithful Cavapoon Monty at my feet. I think I've died and gone to heaven. What a lovely scene. I don't say where you are. I don't think somewhere in Hamburg. There you are. Comes Abbas and bowls for the grunt. Walks forward, plays the ball carefully to mid-off. Love the drama of these test matches and when people are listening, chewing fingernails or sitting in the garden. Something lovely about a narrow boat. I think narrow boat, dog, lovely weather.
I think any kind of boat really. I was a couple of weeks ago. I was out on the river in Kingston.
Okay.
With the nice weather, a little bit of a slow boat ride.
Beautiful. Peaceful. Abbas on his way, bowls to Woakes, who hits that hard, firmly, but straight to cover. You've heard that crack sound of flat-hitting ball, but straight to the fielder Babar. 184 for 5, still 93. They're making them work hard this over at least. Tim Birch and Gloucester decided to start the worst job ever this morning, cleaning moss and weeds from block paving driveway. Thank goodness for TMS, who've been with me all day. That's a horrible job. With a knife or something, scraping it out. 184 for 5. There's Abbas, bowls a bouncer, very rare. And Woakes bobs his head under that. It's taken by the keeper. You don't often see that from Mohammad Abbas. He really thumped it in his half of the pitch. 184 for 5, 93 more needed. Is there going to be a change down this end? We both feel that it probably ought to be. But let's have a look and see. One of the fast bowlers we're bringing on. Yeah, it's going to be Naseem Shah. The 17-year-old from the right arm fast bowler. He was going to come on. He took the wicket of Root. Really good ball. It zipped off the surface as these top-class bowlers are able to do. Su Young, meanwhile, is quilting a pineapple. It's just reached a slightly boring stage. That's what quilting a pineapple actually means. That's who's peeling a pineapple. Or is it? Sounds like some horrific euphemism for something. That's what it probably does. Quilting a pineapple. Is that when you chop it into little squares? 184 for 5, 93 needed. Naseem's on his way, and he bowls to Buttler. Oh, flashes outside the off stump. There's an appeal from Shadab, a lone appeal. No one else is interested. There's a loose shot though, a bit of width. He threw the bat at it, and wasn't far away from finding the edge. 93 needed. Buttler's on 42. So it's a big responsibility for the 17-year-old here to come on at this stage. I must say, he's a wise head on young shoulders in the way he's bowled so far. Buttler waits a couple of taps, raises the bat, and the next one is on the off stump. It just pops a little bit actually, bounce a little. 88 miles an hour, it's showing recorded on the speed gun. It's well played by Buttler though. Not the rearing, horrible bounce that Ollie Pope got, but definitely a bit of extra lift. The sun trying to come out. Pakistan trying to keep the enthusiasm up, the noise, constant pressure. 184 for 5. Naseem over the wicket, bowls, very full. Nicely played by Buttler on the front foot. Naseem fields that in the follow through. A rallying cry I sense out there from Mohammad Rizwan. He's looking around, he's clapping his gloves together while he looks at all the fielders. It's usually part of the wicketkeeper's job to be the noisy one, to be the one that generates real enthusiasm, well, aggression too, of course, verbal aggression. 184 for 5. Naseem bowls. Defended by Buttler, who rolls away out to cover. Echoing round empty Old Trafford. David Palmer listening with a Chopin concert in the background, the war song last night. I'll try and keep the noise down for you, David. 184 for 5. Naseem rubs the ball at the back of his trousers, very obviously holds the ball up while he grips it. Now runs in off about 20 yards, I suppose. He's there now and bowls short. He's pulled away into the leg side by Buttler. Runs here for him. Ball runs away towards that boundary. The fielder dives despairingly. It's too late. Well, a welcome boundary for England and for Jos Buttler, who goes to 46 from 47 balls. And England now down into the 80s. Not sure he got all the bat on that, but certainly enough to pull the ball away through mid-wicket and out to the boundary. 188 for 5, so 89 now needed. Naseem looks disappointed. A long hop rather than a bouncer. Got the effort in of a genuinely short, hostile delivery. Naseem runs in, bowls to him wide of the off stump, and Buttler raises the bat and allows that to go through. So on we go, 89 to win for England, 5 wickets for Pakistan. Terrific finish building up. More from Mark Ramprakash, quilting a pineapple. Oh, literally quilting a pineapple. I thought of some sort of something you did in cooking rather than actually physically quilting one. Fascinating. Well, good luck with that. 188 for 5. Dan Norcross coming in afterwards from Mark Ramprakash.
Well, it was a terrific shot from just Buttler there. Paul's shot wasn't that short, actually. He was quickly onto it. A bit of top spin on the Paul shot, really, to deep mid-wicket. And a lot of speculation about Josh Buttler and his position in this England side, but wouldn't it be a great effort if he could get England home?
Woakes is facing up to Mohammad Abbas, and I apologise to listeners for Mark Ramprakash's commentating curse attempt there. You will be all screaming at your radios around the country. Oh, you can't say things like that.
What, that he's playing really well?
Well, wouldn't it be marvellous if that's like the most terrifying form of words to a listener?
I'm sorry, you've got to educate me on this, you know. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, look, you're a sensible man who doesn't believe in superstitious nonsense like this, but unfortunately, most of the rest of us are not.
Well, you'd be surprised, actually. I used to put my chewing gum on the end of my back handle if I was not out overnight, and then resume the next day. So there's a bit of superstition for you.
I'll come back to that in a sec. Mohammad Abbas has clipped away nicely out to deep square leg by Woakes for a single. He moves to 34, 189 for 5. Did you then resume chewing that gum?
Is this a bit too much information?
No. I'm fascinated. Did you use the same gum?
I resumed with the same piece of gum because my superstition was that I had started that innings. I'd managed to make it to the close of play. I was not out, so I resumed the next day.
With the same gum?
With the same piece, yes.
It had been stuck on the end of
So
the old back.
That is a bit of superstitious nonsense for you. Did it work? Did it work? Sometimes.
No, right. Well, that's all it needs to work. That's the problem with superstitions. Buttler is back on strike on 46 from 48. Woakes 34. The partnership now 72 for the 6th wicket. But the keeper, Rizwan, comes up to the stumps for Buttler to keep him honest, keep him in his crease. And Abbas is in. Clipped away nicely off the pads. Out to deep mid-wicket again for another single. Runs have come more comfortably off Mohammad Abbas lately. In the form of singles mostly. He's not being crunched to the boundary. But there is the odd gap. Let's see where those gaps are. Predominantly on the leg side. If he strays onto the pads, 190 for 5. There's a big gap between mid-wicket. Well, and no one else saving one on the onside. There's a deep point and there's a big gap there as well, square of the wicket on the offside. And on mid-off, extra cover, mid-wicket, slip and a gully. Here it comes. Abbas. Oh, beautiful shot from Woakes for 4. That is a fantastic shot. It was fallen on the pads and he worked that to the left of mid-wicket and the right of mid-on. It's a sumptuous 4. Takes him to 38. England to 194 for 5. 72 more. 82 more for the tie, 83 for the win. As Vic Marks joins me. It's been such an extraordinary game, I'm not ruling out any possibility today.
All I will tell you, Daniel, and you know this, is that the tie is more likely than the draw.
That's very true, yes, that is very true. Woakes on 38 faces up as Abbas is in for the Anderson end. Woakes defends solidly on the front foot, pushes to extra cover and there's no run. We talk a lot about how it may be a little easier to bat with clarity when you needed another 160 odd to win. When the 5th wicket fell, 160 were required. And so there wasn't really any option but to come in and crash it about a bit. As that target dwindles, they're pretty much halfway to where they needed to be in that. When they got together, do things get a little bit more edgy? Do they change the way they play? Abbas is in. Woakes drives, but off the inside part of the bat up to mid-on. No run, end of another. Mohammad Abbas over 6 from it. 194 for 5. Woakes 38, Buttler 47.
Well, it's a good question. Looking on, you don't want them as an English supporter to change the way they play, but there is that moment where suddenly, having been rank outsiders, you look at the scoreboard and think, oh my goodness, we should win from here. And even Ben Stokes, remember at Headingley, just right at the end, admitted, I think, that he suddenly saw the enormity of the situation and got nervous when England needed about 8 or 9 to win.
But really close.
We should win from here, and suddenly there's a different sort of pressure. Now, as things stand, it really is tight, but England should keep playing the same way. And by being so positive, they've neutralised Abbas, who's not at them quite with the same vigour.
Naseem starts a new over to Buttler, who defends a full straight ball at the offside. Yasir Shah picks up this no run. You'd say Pakistan surely still ahead, partly because of the composition of what's to come. You know, with its Bess and the 3 bowlers, so a wicket here, Pakistan very much on top. But are they looking at it yet and thinking, well, now we should be knocking it about for singles, or is that 20, 30 runs down the line?
Well, no, they should keep playing exactly as they have been all the way home, I think.
Right.
And keep the pressure on them. I mean, they're not playing foolhardily at the moment.
Naseem bowls, that's been nicely played by Buttler into the offside. A little dab, he ran the first quickly, he won't get a second. Just put it into sort of point region, and it's been a feature of this match. There's been that big gap on either side of the wicket, square of the wicket, often to the seam bowlers. And 195 for
I'll tell you what I would be doing, and I think are they going to do this? I mean, this wicket, it's amazing. We've seen 2 absolutely brutish deliveries, and then shots have started to be played. The wicket's not misbehaving anymore. I would be with Naseem on. I would want to see the odd bouncer. Remember how he ruffled?
He's into Woakes. It's full driven and missed. Went between inside edge, across the inside edge, along the ground to Rizwan.
It might have kept a bit low, didn't it? I don't think it was any cleverer or slower. But it scuttled through and he played outside it, and it was a loose one, but you know, he can't. Woakes has played such terrific shots there. He was swishing a bit. I think Woakes would be wondering, actually, they're going to bounce me soon. I mean, I'd be bouncing me. Why haven't they bounced me?
Well, there's a man out for that.
Yeah, but that's a big hit.
And there's one at long leg. Here's Naseem into Woakes, who guides this beautifully down to the 3rd man boundary. Is he going to get there? Fielder dives in vain. 4 more. Wow, it was a fantastic shot actually. It was a bit of width, but he placed it to perfection to the right of gully and to the left of that deep backward point. 199 for 4. It's just wristy. He's actually got a hit on the ball.
A late cut.
Yeah. I mean, what a shot that was.
What a shot. What a game. What a ridiculous game. I'm thinking, why didn't he always bat like this? He's played some. Buttler has played superbly. But you look up there and you can't tell one from t'other at the moment.
Well, Woakes is 42 or 52, and he hasn't looked like batting like this for quite some time. And this is why I think, you know, the clarity of thought they had at 117 for 5, it was evident from the very beginning of that partnership, Andy.
Well, it's Woakes' highest score since he made his 1 Test century against India at Lords in August 2018. And since the Lords Test against Australia last year, his scores were 5-1, 2-6, 0, 32, 0, 0 and 1. Coming into this Test, and he made a useful 90 in the first innings. He'd been dismissed by 4 of the last 12 balls he'd faced in Test cricket. So
Winbiz, by the way, has now got 47% chance of England win, 52% chance of Pakistan win, and a 1% chance that the weather forecasters don't know what they're talking about.
Does that count a tie, though? The 1% draw?
Is that a tie now?
Well, no, you've got to give Winbiz credit for knowing the difference between a tie and a draw, surely. I mean,
well, maybe they just...
I mean, they didn't have Ireland winning that game until about the penultimate ball, though, I noticed. Down in there.
199 for 5, 78 runs required for England to win.
But I don't mean to mock the great...
Naseem is around the wicket. And Woakes gets a short ball, it's in the air, it's land just past Yasir Shah. Backward mid-wicket, a bit of luck that England might need there, and England's 200 comes up. It was short, it's a different angle, and Woakes is having to pull that back across himself, and it didn't get anything like enough on it. Yasir Shah ran from mid-wicket, and it was just agonisingly out of his grasp. He was a full-length dive, didn't get a hand on it.
You'd have picked Yasir Shah of all the Pakistan fielders to be the man who had to get there. He's not quite as quick as some of the fielding's been very good. Now, we have gone, by the way, that delivery was the first time Naseem has decided to go sort of plan B we've seen England operate with, i.e. round the wicket, short ball attack. It almost worked with Woakes. He spooned it.
Long leg, deep backward square leg, deep square leg, mid-wicket and mid-on, quite deep, short, and Buttler just lets it go through to the keeper. It was angled across him, didn't get much above waist height. End of the over, 61st over of England's innings. Woakes 43, Buttler 48. This is a thrilling match. We've been hearing how you're listening to the drama, and Scott Derbyshire has emailed. He says, I'm currently 11 hours into my 12-hour shift at Winsford Salt Mine, having my dinner listening to TMS 200 metres under the Cheshire countryside. That's terrific reception, isn't it? Thanks for getting me through the last hour. Well, I think
thanks
one
should
more
go to,
hour.
I think thanks really should go to Miss Buttler and Woakes rather than Norcross and companions. But no, right. But yeah, you don't want to go away just at the moment. That was an escape from Woakes. In a way, if you're in that England dressing room just at the minute, you see the potential for this short ball attack. Even though Buttler is not necessarily... you'd rather have Buttler facing the Woakes against that attack, because you think, well, will Buttler take it on? Do you think? Well, I don't know. I just think whatever he does, that is a slight frailty for Woakes when they go hard at him and they get it head high. It's not easy for anyone. I noticed that the last delivery Buttler got, he decided he'd just sway out the way. He wasn't going to take it on. I think Woakes is going to be slightly less calculating.
Mohammad Abbas is into Woakes, and he comes in right arm over, driven nicely by Woakes, but in the air and about a metre or two in front of mid-off. It was well connected, but it was getting perilously close to mid-off. The partnership now 83, so they've gone over halfway towards the target. The target when they arrived, they needed a further 160. They've knocked off 83 of them. And Pakistan is just trying to get themselves going here. No, they need a wicket. Let's focus at it from their angle here, because this partnership's starting to become really worrisome for them as Mohammad Abbas is in. That's clipped away nicely, but straight to mid-wicket.
My goodness, that was timed well, wasn't it?
Wasn't it? A yard either side, it was forward, just came flying off his bat. It's just magnificent when you get to this, the setup for the end of a test match, when you get a tight one. It's as good as anything there is in sport. It's magnificent. Backward point, extra mid-off, gully, slip, mid-on, mid-wicket, deep square, long leg. Mohammad Abbas into Woakes, who dabs this down the gully region, can't beat Shadab Khan along the ground. Rich Myoptic has messaged us. What a wonderful day. And indeed, test match. The perfect soundtrack for my 600 mile cycle ride. Hang on, are these now being made up? To see family and friends loving it, especially in this heat. All the best from Rich in the middle of nowhere. We've got a man 200 metres below the earth. Well, not a man cycling 600 miles. Somebody abseiling down the Burj Khalifa is being kept going by us, I imagine. Here comes Mohammad Abbas, short ball pulled round the corner to deep square leg. One more to the total, Woakes to 44. 201 for 5.
There must be someone out there sitting in an armchair in their sitting room.
No, they're all in submarines, deep beneath the Arctic Circle.
Mind you, this is a surreal experience. It's a fantastic. It's one of the best test matches we've seen for ages. And the tension is there, along with nobody else in the ground. It's amazing, isn't it?
It could yet end in a whimper, because you can see wickets going. You can see wickets.
It won't actually be a whimper in that we've got so far that whimper's out of the equation.
Yeah, I guess. Abbas into Buttler, covers up in defence, and the keeper standing up. Suddenly it all feels more claustrophobic. Andy, you were moving towards us.
Any news of anyone chewing through an umbrella handle?
Yeah.
The Oval 1882 that launched to the Ashes.
Yes.
Resulting in the legalisation of the stadium hot dog as an alternative.
Well, I imagine there'll be a few in the England dressing room who are
Annoyed. Haven't moved for a while.
No, and in the Pakistan dressing room as well, willing a wicket to come. Mohammad Abbas in to is over. Buttler on strike. And Buttler works this nicely into the onside for a single out to deep mid-wicket. Takes it to 49. It's the end of the over. Buttler will keep strike. 202 for 5, 75 more required for England to win. Dominic and Lisa, hi. We're just listening to TMS out of a hill fort in Devon. Enjoying a picnic and sipping cider, looking over the lush valleys of mid-Devon.
There's no better place to listen from.
On a hill
I wonder what hill fort that is. Anyway. Yeah. I hope the sun's shining. I might see it tomorrow, I don't know.
We have one here that's almost normal. Getting a bit tight, this, says Phil O'Rourke. Wonderful, thoroughly absorbing, unmissable test cricket, listening on the banks of the River Severn in Gloucestershire, with a very cold G&T in hand. How have you kept it so very cold? You've got your own ice? Tell us more. We're not cold in here. We're sweaty palms. It's bouncer field. Here we go. Naseem Shah to that bouncer field and Buttler on 49. He pulls it round the corner and gets his half century. Down to deep backward square leg. 50 off 55 balls, and it has been a wonderful innings from Buttler. He just shifted the tempo of England's innings. The moment Ollie Pope got out to a brute of a ball, an unplayable ball, and where he might have been forgiven for thinking, this is going to be horrible. He then launched an assault on Pakistan that, in tandem with Chris Woakes, is turning the game England's way at 203 for 5. Well, there's still plenty, long way to go yet.
We've heard about the back handle of Mark Rampcash.
Yes, well.
And the chewing gum. I mentioned now, but not specifically, the back handle of Buttler.
It has been mentioned. Yeah. Yes. And I think he might be taking some inspiration from his own words.
There are worse things to put on your back.
Naseem Shah in now to Woakes. Woakes smashes this over cover. It's going to run away to the boundary. Is it? It will for 4. What a shot that was. He gave himself room. He knew the short ball was coming. The angle's coming from round the wicket. And he's flat battered it over extra cover to the boundary. 207 for 5, 70 more to win.
He took a little bit of a punt, but he knew, or he had a very good idea. This is the trouble when you have this sort of thing. Is that you can just about predict you're going to get a short ball, and therefore he gave himself room on the leg side. Remember, the leg side is heavily populated with fielders, and he splattered it over cover. And I think now that's prompted a change over the wicket. And this one, I think this is a better idea. It's going over the wicket. He's got freedom now to pitch it up. Such is the field. But he could still pop a bouncer in as well. He's only got to slip in a gully.
Well, hang on, now mid-wicket. Where's the Shah going? It's all, well, he's just described a figure of 8 here.
Yeah, he's going back to a very orthodox field. Actually, this is. I bowl a bouncer there. He ain't going to expect that.
Well, wait a minute. There's an enormous space on the leg side. There's a mid-on and no one else saving one. Deep square and a long leg. He's over the wicket, Naseem Shah. To Woakes, who tries beautifully for extra cover. That's going to bring him his 50. It's being pursued in earnest, but in vain. He goes to 52, a brace of boundaries. England 211 for 5. Woakes and Buttler have both reached their half centuries in this over. And the England dressing room is getting animated. We're getting animated. This has been some of the most wonderful batting you could wish to see. Andy.
Now the 50s, Buttler on 55 balls, Woakes from 59 balls, but Woakes 8 fours, Buttler 7 fours. It's Butler's 18th score of 50 or more in Test cricket. He has 100. Woakes' 6th score of 50 or more. He also has 1 century. This is Woakes' first 50 since that 100 2 years ago against India.
Thank you, Andy.
And Butler's 1 century was a 4th innings 100 against India. He had a very different situation from the same
lost cause, wasn't it? Trent Bridge, I think.
But it was trying to stop the cause being lost.
Yes, but in a losing cause. Right, another change in the field. We've got a sort of short cover now as Naseem is in to Woakes, who that ball's flown, and it's Mohammad Rizwan's got a glove on it, parried it. Woakes got nothing on it. Didn't get a bye for it. There's that from the spot that Shafiq really bowled from around the wicket.
It might well have been. It zipped through. Whoosh! Nice leave.
A great effort from the keeper. Brilliant. He saved 4 there, which could be vital. Yeah, that has flown, and luckily for Woakes, because the angle is with Shaheen and Afridi, because the angle was round the wicket, left arm was different from the right arm over, and it went away from Woakes rather than following him. Naseem's in again. And Woakes gets a thick inside edge, looking to push straight down the ground. Gets a single as it squirts out the deep square leg. 212 for 5. My legs jiggling up and down. My palms are sweaty. We're all in the tiz here. 65 more to win. Woakes to 53.
Well, I think we've reached that stage, that sweaty palm stage, where I think England are now favourites to win this game, as it stands at the moment.
How will they respond to that, Andy?
Well, they won't be, hopefully, out there, they won't be thinking about that too much.
We'll come to you at the end of the over, Andy, because we have to make a change, so you'll be very helpful. Naseem. He's in to the right-handed Buttler, who's on 50. 2 gullies in for Buttler. And he drives straight down the ground. He's not going to get more than 1 for it. It's a good diving stop. That's pulled off by Shaheen Shah. Afridi, that is the end of the over. 213 for 5. Woakes has 53. Buttler 51. Going to go to Vic first, and then Simon is going to replace me.
213 for 4. What a game this has been. When did that 5th wicket fall? 117 for 5. And the cause seemed lost, particularly after 2 balls, 2 dismissals from freakish deliveries, unplayable deliveries that thought, well, this wicket is impossible to bat upon. Of course, we haven't had many more of those since. Instead, right from the start, Buttler took the attack to the wrist spinners, cover drives to get to 8, reverse sweep, orthodox sweep, timing the ball beautifully, not carefree, extravagant stroke play, but just bold, but with an element of judgment there. Woakes has been astonishing. He likewise has played with freedom, given himself total freedom, and he's timed the ball exquisitely. There have been a few missings, but essentially he's played some glorious shots, indistinguishable from Buttler. Wow, and the game, but we've seen, sadly, so much cricket that we know it's not over by any stretch of the imagination. All I'm saying is, just at the minute, I think England are now 213 for 5, just ahead, 1 wicket falls, and where are we now? Yasir, Shah has come back, as has Simon.
It's a game to confound us all, this one. It really is. When you saw that ball take off and rip the glove of Ollie earlier, 117 for 5, you think, well, absolutely no chance. And yet, England are in with a chance. Here's Yasir Shah back into the attack. 2 for 74. Round the wicket he goes, and he goes for the sweep shot, Buttler, and it goes to slip off the pad. There's a shout from Yasir, but it pitched clearly outside leg stump. Absolutely no chance of that being LBW. The biggest danger to Buttler there is a top edge, or the ball just bouncing and taking the glove. And it struck him on the body, or just possibly nipping past his body onto the top of off stump. Yasir bowls another sweep from Buttler, trying to hit down onto the ball. And he gets it to deep back of square leg, and they are through for a single. England moving towards a century partnership between these two. Woakes 53, Buttler 52. We talk about it, we joke a little bit in the back of the box here about Woakes being the Brummie bosun. He's actually played like the Brummie Bradman today. He's been absolutely magnificent. He's been a wonderful innings. He really has. He's timed it so well. There's still a long way to go.
That's England's second highest 6th wicket partnership in the 4th innings of a test since the famous Atherton-Russell marathon in Johannesburg in 1995.
Yeah, this has been better to watch.
That had its own fascination.
Yeah, I like the 7th hour the best.
That was a remarkable piece of resistance. Here's Yasir bowling over the wicket now to Woakes.
It was fantastic stuff in his own right, but
Woakes leans forward, pushes that into the offside, and there is no run.
it was a classic pitch.
We've seen this surface, and he's offered something to the spinners and the pace bowlers, but somehow England are resisting here and advancing their cause. Woakes bowls, guided away towards backward point, picked up by Abid Ali, and there's no run. Pakistan went quiet for a while, but they sense they need something. They do need a wicket, and the energy level, the noise level has gone up out there. They're trying to create something, trying to back the bowler. Yasir goes in, bowls to Woakes. Woakes comes forward, pushes it to short extra cover. It's picked up by Pakistan's under pressure captain, Azhar. He's a relative novice in terms of Test captaincy. Welcome to listeners to 5 Live, gripping climax to the first Test between Pakistan and England. Yasir Shah bowls to Woakes. Woakes leans forward, pushes it back up the pitch. Picked up by Yasir. And And there is no run. So England needs 63 more runs to win with 5 wickets in hand. And Woakes and Buttler advancing towards a century partnership. Woakes is on 53, Buttler on 52. They both got there in good time as well. They both played their shots. It was a desperate situation for England at 117 for 5. The game looked all but over. They just started to play a few shots and it worked, and gradually they reversed the pressure back onto Pakistan. But this game is not done, not by any means, not yet. Still 63 to win, and a lot can go wrong for England from here, but it could be if they do get these runs, it could be a glorious victory.
You're right. I mean, as I say, England are just about favourites at the moment, but it is the sort of surface where you could get a flurry of wickets. It's very hard for a new batsman, though these two settled so quickly by coming out and playing their shots, playing with freedom, the freedom almost of the condemned men. There is that element. We've seen that happen in matches past when the situation is hopeless, the batsmen are freed up and the runs suddenly flow. Now we've got way beyond that stage. They know that they've got a great chance to pull off what would be a start. I mean, there's a new bowler in Shaheen, Shah, Afridi.
Here he goes from the Statham end into bowl to Buttler. Buttler drives straight to mid-off, and there is no run. Alongside Vic Marks, who played in England's highest run chase against the team from Asia in Test cricket. It was previously 219 for 7 against Pakistan back in 1982.
And I think we were never in such dire straits as this. In that run chase, we only required, I think, 219 there to win.
Got there with 3 wickets to spare. England need 63 more. Buttler gets another run there into the onside on his toes, taking it off his hip, wide of mid-on, picked up by Naseem Shah. The 100 partnership would be registered with 2 more runs. And whatever happens now, England have given, these two have given the lower order something to play for.
We just need them to be back with hope. I mean, England's lower order is not as strong as it has been in the past. It's not entirely reliable, but it's got some gutsy cricketers who can play a few shots and eke out something, the likes of Broads and Bess.
And Archer as well.
Maybe Archer.
Here is Shaheen bowling, very full, dug out by Woakes, up towards mid-on. And there's no run. It's worth just having a look at the new ball. That is 15 and a half overs away.
Well, the way they're going, I mean, England could win by that time. They've been going pretty rapidly. It's the 65th over. That 100 partnership came in 20 overs, or if we get 2 more runs. But it'll tense up a bit as the target gets closer for a while, I think.
Shaheen Afridi bowls. Woakes gives himself a bit of room there to a ball that was on off stump, pushed it away into the offside. He's been doing that. He loves that offside, but at access it opens the body up to hit it into the offside. It's straight to cover where it's picked up by Yasir Shah. You feel that perhaps Yasir is the man to haul Pakistan right back in the game again. Not their right of it, but I mean, give them a wicket. They're all striving for. They're desperate for one here now, Pakistan. And you can imagine if the roles reversed, what England would feel like in this situation.
But they're not. On one leg, getting to hop in.
Woakes on 53. Faces Shaheen. Round the wicket he goes. That's on leg stump, turned away for 1. Pakistan have a man on the deep mid-wicket boundary. That's Abid Ali. Rushes in to pick up. There's a lot of singles available on that onside. A big gap between mid-on. There's only one saving one on the onside. 2 men back. 6-3 offside field. 216 for 5. Partnership was 99. And now Joss Buttler is on strike. Woakes 54. Buttler 53. Shaheen has gone for 4 and over in the second innings. And now to bowl to Buttler. Slip and a gully go down, and the short extra cover. Shaheen bowls to Buttler. Buttler does a nice, solid, reassuring defensive shot as far as England are concerned, and those lower order players waiting in the dressing room. There's no run there. It's the end of the over. 216 for 5. You're listening to commentary on the first England-Pakistan test. Remember, it's Old Trafford on 5 Live Sports Extra, Radio 4 Long Wave, and also now on 5 Live. And a reminder, you can watch video clips on the BBC Sport website and app. The TV highlights tonight, BBC 2, 7 o'clock. clock. One way or the other, the play will be done by then.
Worth watching, I suggest.
Definitely, yeah, absolutely. Drinks. That's probably quite good for Pakistan, actually. They need to break things up a bit. Something like a drinks break. Can do that so often. We see a wicket fall after a drinks interval.
Now that England are not so far away from what would be a remarkable victory,
216 for 5.
I sense that Butler's just reining himself in a little bit, thinking, you know, he wouldn't want Woakes to suddenly go into his shell, but he's thinking, if I stay here, if Chris, my mate Chris, keeps playing freely, all well and good, it's important I stay here. And he's played in a slightly more measured way in the last 20 minutes, but it's been an amazing partnership. And it's been a pretty amazing game of cricket. Suddenly, when those two balls misbehave, huge. I mean, the ball that Stokes got from the slow bowler, Yasir, came more or less at his throat from nowhere, and he just couldn't quite get out of the way. Likewise, Ollie got a ball that leapt at him from Afridi bowling left arm round the wicket, and there's really nothing much he could do. And that can cause havoc in a dressing room, you know, a resignation in a dressing room. But actually, I think it gave maybe Butler and indeed Woakes, who's played with such freedom, that feeling of let's go for it.
I'm a bit like Stokes at Headingley last year, and a bit like both of them in 1981.
Well, yes, possibly, yeah. Except for that Stokes innings was so astonishing because it had so many different tempos. Yeah. Remember, he had 2 off 70 balls.
But once he got to 1 wicket left,
he
had the freedom to go then, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, he had
no choice. He'd just go for it.
Yeah.
நீங்கள் பார்த்து கொண்டிருப்பது STV ஸ்போர்ட்ஸ் சேனல். இன்றைய நேரலையை தற்போது நீங்கள் பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள். தற்போது 4 நாள் ஆட்டம் தொடர்ந்து நடந்து முடிந்திருக்கிறது. 5ஆம் நாள் ஆட்டம் நாளை நடக்கிறது. அதற்குள் இங்கிலாந்து 2வது இன்னிங்ஸில் மிக சிறப்பாக ரன்களை பெற்று வருகிறார்கள். 277 ரன்கள் எடுத்தால் வெற்றி பெறலாம் என்ற இலக்கோடு களமிறங்கிய இங்கிலாந்து அணி தொடர்ந்து சிறப்பாக ஆரம்பத்தில் விளையாடினாலும் இடையில் அதிக விக்கெட்டுகளை, அதாவது 5 விக்கெட்டுகளை அடுத்தடுத்து இழந்து மீண்டும் நிலைத்து நின்றாடக்கூடிய 5வது விக்கெட்டிற்காக 100 ரன்கள் பார்ட்னர்ஷிப் என்ற தொடர் நிலையோடு தொடர்ந்து விளையாடி கொண்டிருக்கிறார். தற்போது 218 ரன்களோடு 5 விக்கெட் என்ற நிலையில் இன்னும் 59 ரன்கள் மட்டுமே தேவை. வெற்றி பெறுவதற்கான வாய்ப்பாக இது அமையும் என்பதை நாம் பார்க்கிறோம். நீங்கள் பார்த்து கொண்டிருப்பது எஸ்டிவி. தொடர்ந்து எஸ்டிவியினுடைய அனைத்து நிகழ்ச்சிகளையும் பாருங்கள். தொடர்ந்து இந்த நிகழ்ச்சிகளை நீங்கள் சப்ஸ்கிரைப் செய்து மேலும் அடுத்தடுத்து வரக்கூடிய போட்டியின் நேரலைகளை நீங்கள் பார்க்கலாம். தற்போது இறுதி நிலை, போட்டியினுடைய இறுதி நிலையில் இருந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். நீங்கள் பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கக்கூடிய இந்த நேரலை மிக முக்கியமான ஒரு நிகழ்வாக நாம் பார்க்கிறோம். அதாவது தொடர்ந்து இந்த போட்டியினுடைய அடுத்த நிகழ்வாக வெற்றி என்பது மட்டுமே இன்று அதற்கான வாய்ப்புகள் எளிதாக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. தற்போது 59 ரன்கள் மட்டுமே தேவை என்ற நிலையில் பாகிஸ்தான் அணி மிக பந்து வீச்சை மிக இலகுவாக மிக சிறப்பாக அழுத்தமாக போட வேண்டிய ஒரு கட்டாயத்திலே தள்ளப்பட்டிருக்கிறார்கள். 5 விக்கெட்டுகள் அவர்கள் பெற வேண்டும், பெற்றால் மட்டுமே வெற்றி என்பது கிடைக்கும். இருந்தாலும் 50 ரன்கள் மட்டுமே இங்கு தேவை, 60 ரன்கள் மட்டுமே தேவை என்ற நிலை தற்பொழுது இருந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது. நீங்கள் பார்த்து கொண்டிருப்பது மிகச்சிறப்பான ஒரு நேரலை போட்டியின் இங்கிலாந்தோடு பாகிஸ்தான் விளையாடக்கூடிய நேரலை போட்டியை நீங்கள் பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள் எஸ்டிவியிலிருந்து. தொடர்ந்து அடுத்த பந்து மிகச்சிறப்பாக அடித்தாடுகிறார். இந்த முறை கவர் ஃபீல்டர் அதை கவர் செய்து அதை மீண்டும் விக்கெட் கீப்பருக்கு அனுப்பியிருக்கிறார். ஆகவே தொடர்ந்து பார்க்கலாம். இன்றைய போட்டி மிகச்சிறப்பான, அதே சமயத்தில் வெற்றியை கொடுக்கக்கூடிய 2 வாய்ப்புகள் மட்டுமே இங்கே இருக்கிறது. ஒன்று, டிராவிற்கு நிச்சயமான வாய்ப்பு இல்லை, நிச்சயமாக அது வாய்ப்பு இல்லை என்பது மிக தெளிவாக தெரிகிறது. முதல் நிலையாக நாம் பார்க்க இருப்பது வெற்றி இருவரில் யாரோ ஒருவருக்கு நிச்சயமாக கிடைக்கும். ஏனென்றால் இன்னும் ஒரு நாள் மீதம் இருக்கிறதாகவே இங்கிலாந்திற்கு 5 விக்கெட் இருக்கிறது, இன்னும் ஒரு நாள் முழுவதுமாக இருக்கிறதாகவே அவர்களுக்கு வாய்ப்பு இருக்கிறது. பாகிஸ்தானுக்கு இன்றைய நாள் மிக முக்கியமான நாள். அது மட்டுமல்ல, பந்து வீச்சு மிக கடினமாக இருக்க வேண்டும். அவர்களுக்கும் கூட வாய்ப்பு இருக்கிறது 5 விக்கெட்டுகள் மீதம் இருக்கக்கூடிய 5 விக்கெட்டுகளை எடுத்தால். ஆனால் ஜாஸ் பட்லரும் ரைஸ் வோக்ஸும் இப்பொழுது களத்தில் மிகச் சிறப்பாக விளையாடி கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். 54 ரன்களோடு ஜாஸ் பட்லர், ரைஸ் வோக்ஸ் 56 ரன்களோடு தொடர்ந்து களத்தில் இருக்கிறார்கள். நீங்கள் பார்த்து கொண்டிருப்பது எஸ்டிவி. தொடர்ந்து எஸ்டிவியினுடைய அனைத்து நிகழ்ச்சிகளையும் பாருங்கள். இதுவரை பார்வையாளர்களாக இருப்பவர்கள் சப்ஸ்கிரைப் செய்து மறக்காமல் பெல் பட்டனை அழுத்தி உங்களுடைய தொடர் ஆதரவை பதிவு செய்யுமாறு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். தொடர்ந்து பார்க்கலாம். அடுத்த பந்து இந்த முறை அடித்தாடி இருக்கிறார், பின்புறமாக செல்கிறது, பந்து வேகமாக செல்பு கொண்டிருக்கிறது. ஆனால் 1 ரன் மட்டுமே பெறுவதற்கான வாய்ப்பு. அங்கே பேக்வர்ட் பாயிண்ட் ஏரியாவில் இருந்து கொண்டிருக்கக்கூடிய ஃபீல்டர் அதை சரியாக ஃபீல்டிங் செய்திருக்கிறார். ஆகவே 1 ரன் மட்டுமே பெறுவதற்கான வாய்ப்பாகவே இங்கு தொடர்ந்து பார்க்கிறோம். கடினமான பந்து வீச்சு. இந்த முறை ஷஹீன் அஃப்ரிதி பந்து வீசி கொண்டிருக்கிறார். இந்த முறை அழகாக அதை லெக் சைடிலே பின்புறமாக திருப்பி விட்டிருக்கிறார். ஆனால் அந்த இடத்தில் பேக்வர்ட் ஸ்கொயர் லெக் ஃபீல்டர் அது சரியாக தடுத்து நிறுத்தின் காரணமாக 1 ரன் மட்டுமே பெறுவதற்கான வாய்ப்பு இருந்தது. தொடர்ந்து பார்க்கலாம். இன்றைய போட்டியிலே வெற்றி என்பது பாகிஸ்தானா இங்கிலாண்டா, மிக முக்கியமான ஒரு கட்டத்தை நோக்கி இந்த போட்டி நேரலையிலே தற்பொழுது நீங்கள் பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள். ஆகவே தொடர்ந்து இணைந்திருங்கள். அடுத்தடுத்த நிலையிலே இங்கே ரன்கள் வருவதற்கான வாய்ப்பு இருக்கிறது. Those who are watching STV Sports Channel are being requested to subscribe our channel. It seems to be a very fantastic game here. It's the end of the day. It's nearing to the schedule end, but still England, still there are 20 more overs to be bowled. As far as Pakistan is concerned, they are very well tackled the situation, but 25 overs, more than 25 overs are there to be bowled today. So only required runs is only 55 or 55. So it's 2 for 5 wickets on the board. So Pakistan badly in need of wickets. Whether they can able to get it or not, all those things we'll have to wait and watch in the rest of the overs. As far as now, it's the Joss Buttler who is on 56 and Rizwan who is on 57 are on the crease in the very fantastic moment of England batsmen. They are very much eager to win the match. Of course, the top order batsmen who haven't performed well today in the second innings, they haven't get a lot more runs except one batsman, Joe Root, who is the only person who got some more runs on the board. The rest of the batsmen who didn't score much as well today is this is the day for Josh Buttler, Woakes of England, who can perform well. So far they are performing well, and they can able to get a few more runs on the board. 55 runs required to win the match as well. So it is a very fantastic match as of now going on at the Old Trafford Cricket Stadium, Manchester. Those who are watching our channel are hereby requested to subscribe our channel, and it seems to be a winning strategy for both the teams. It's 50-50 options. This time it is straightly to the slip area where the fielder hasn't have any chance to pick the ball, but ball rolled on to the back boundary where the fielder in between who stopped the ball towards going towards boundary where the batsman can manage to get 2 runs in addition. So here it is 53 runs required to win the match, along with Josh Buttler, Woakes. Both of them are at the middle order batsmen, are doing their best and doing their best performance for the 5th wicket partnership. 100 runs partnership, 5th wicket partnership are going on, and it's a Yasir who continue to bowl well and even give very good pressure on the batsman, make a very tight ball, and it seems to be very tight for a batsman even to get even single or double. So it seems to be very tight situation, and it's required only 53 runs, but still batsman can manage to get 1s and 2s there. So there won't be any issue for them. They have plenty of overs to be bowled out, and one more day left out, and there are 5 more wickets are also there. Only 50 runs required. So these 2 batsmen can able to get those runs in a short while from now. So it seems to be Shan Masood and Pakistan. Shan Masood, who got 156 in the first innings, didn't materialize here. So Woakes who got 60 already, and along with Josh Buttler, who is on 56 on the board. Yasir Shah only got 2 wickets for 81 runs in the second innings of England. It seems to be a different scenario for England. Second new ball available in 12 overs, where they can also expect some more. Here this time ball straight to the cover fielder, where there is a fielder who can able to stop the ball. No runs already. As of now, it seems to be a different issue as far as England are concerned. They are well ahead of their required runs, and it's 52 runs required. There are 5 more wickets are there. Still more number of overs are also there. Pakistan has no other option except to bowl the rest of the batsmen. Otherwise, this time the weather is no, it's not at all going for the boundary. So again, it's elegantly driven towards extra cover boundary, where there is a fielder who can chase well and pick the ball well, and so the batsman managed to get only 2 runs. So Shaheen along with Yasir, both of them are trying to get runs in this time. If Pakistan plan to get Shadab Khan to into the attack, where there can be possible to get wickets here, as in the first overs, first innings. The last 2 wickets have been bowled out by Shadab Khan. The same way here also, if Pakistan brings Shadab Khan for a few more overs, there may be a chance for getting wickets too. What will happen, all those things must have to wait and see, whether even can give a 1 over option to Shadab Khan, where he can also get some wickets here. What will happen, all those things are going for the positive sign for England. But this time again it's a very good stopping at the cover area. The fielder took more effort in stopping the ball, where the batsman hit it for a long boundary but it doesn't meet the bat well. So the fielder there will stop the ball. It's 49 more runs required to win the match as well. England are able to win over. There won't be any issue at all. So it seems to be a different issue. So stay tuned to STV. It seems to be yet another tough bowling attack from Shaheen, who is bowling with a very good line and length, and as well if Pakistan gets another 5 wickets here or a couple of wickets, can make pressure to the batsmen. So Pakistan are badly in need of wickets. If that can happen, definitely England will have to work hard here. Ben Stokes didn't score much in the 2 innings as well. Josh Buttler, who is scoring very good, and Joe Root, who hasn't performed well, but in the second innings he got some more runs on the board. But still, Woakes and Josh Buttler are the 2 batsmen, middle order batsmen, who are all performing well. Both of them are performing well and getting runs on the board, which requires 1-1-1 partnership, which have already scored 1-1-1 runs partnership from 145 balls. These 2 batsmen are very much running between the wickets as well. They are capable of keeping their wickets intact, and these 2 batsmen are trying to get some more runs on the board. It's required is 49 only, so plenty of overs, 20 plus overs are to be bowled. In another 15 overs, new ball will be taken. Will have to take new ball. All those things are yet to be happening and yet to happen, and there are a lot more things to happen. At this time it's a wide ball, but it doesn't be a wide call for, but it's still this time just short for the second fielder. Second slip, it's just short for the second slip fielder, who got it for a very good wicket. If he caught it, definitely it would be a very good wicket, but just short to him, so he can't do anything. But the second fielder, Babar Azam, the fielder, well available there at the crease. So it seems to be very well catching at that time. If it has been taken, definitely well judged catch, but it doesn't happen. So yet another option for Pakistan, but they are very much short to their bowling, getting those things. Next ball straight, the batsman managed to get a single, so it's a 48 runs required to win the match. As of now, it seems to be England's positive sign for England, and Pakistan must have to work hard to get some more wickets here. If they do so, definitely they can give pressure to the batsman, where the batsman can able to choose for their wrong shot selection. In that sense, Pakistan can able to win over, but that is the only option. Whether who will win all those things rest with the bowling attack as well the batting performance. 48 runs required to win the match. This time ball twisted towards leg side, where there is a fielder managed to get the batsman managed to get a single, So around it's 47 required. So the new ball will be available only after 10th over. Before to that, whether the batsmen are able to get those runs for 47, we'll have to wait and see. Both these batsmen, middle order batsmen, are doing their performance well as well. Josh Buttler on 56 and Trice Woakes on 63 seems to be a very good running between the wickets, and they are getting runs as well. They are getting wickets intact as well. So it seems to be plenty of overs to be bowled, and the one more day ahead are there to bat on. But today, the last day, as what symptoms are says that today will be the last day. Whether these remaining overs, whether Pakistan or the England who will win all those will be decided at the end of the session. Definitely it can possible. So it's Shaheen Afridi, one wicket 46 runs, Mohammad Abbas 1 wicket 36 runs, Naseem Shah 1 wicket 45 runs, Yasir Shah 2 wickets 83 runs, and Nadeem Shah, Shaheen Shah yet to get some 1 wicket for 46, and it seems to be a different atmosphere here. So the match is at the winning scenario. We can able to get who will win all those things, but straight to the fielder and no runs from that ball. 22 more overs are to be bowled from now, and there are a lot more cricket actions to come. As of now, it seems to be a different issue. Time since last boundary 46 balls and 34 minutes time since last boundary. It took a lot of time to take a boundary from now, and this time the bowling attack is quite impressive, and the batsmen are not in a position to get for a boundary here, and 40 minutes are already been won, and it's no ball called for. Whether there may be any runs in the next few overs. Woakes on 64 and Buttler on 57, both of them trying to get some more runs on the board. Required to win is only 46 runs, so it seems to be either side winning attitude is still be open, and who will win all those things will be confirmed in another 10 overs time. So 46 more runs required. So again a very fantastic bowling attack from Shaheen Shah, and who is Shaheen Afridi, who is bowling well, where batsmen cannot able to pick the ball even. So straight to the wicket keeper, no runs. 46 more runs to win, and Woakes on 64, Buttler on 57, 230 for the loss of 5, 277 is required, 47 the last runs required is only 47. So what will happen? All of them, all the eyes on the batsmen and the bowlers and the fielders. So next ball straight to the fielder of extra cover, so there won't be any runs at all. So very tight bowling from Shaheen Afridi. So we'll have to wait and see what will be the remaining batting aside. Ben Stokes, who is sitting at the dressing room and watching the game eagerly, whether these two batsmen can manage to get the runs and make England win all those things. This time the ball straight to the fielder, and there won't be any run, and no run. Need 46 more runs, and Shaheen who is well available, continuing his bowling attack. Azhar along with the captain of in Pakistan, Babar Azam, along with Shaheen Afridi. All of them are at the crease, and they are watching whether what will happen, all those things will have to be check it out. This time again, defensive shot, no runs, straight to the fielder, and there won't be any run. And it is 231 for the loss of 5 wickets. Need 46 more runs to win. Whether Pakistan, if they got luck in getting 5 more wickets from now, this is the thing which we can say now. So with that luck only they can able to win by getting 5 more wickets from now. And fielding is there is an extra cover fielder, and backward point, and a deep point, and one slip, and as well we have this time it's driven towards backward square leg where the batsman able to get 2 runs already. The cover fielder square leg fielder who goes around to his square and get the ball. In the meantime, batsman gets managed to get 2 runs there. So there won't be any issue for the batters of these two who are batting well. They are planning, they are not hurrying at all. They are giving much time, they are taking much time to get ball to score, and it won't be any difficult for them to get 1s and 2s. So if they pick 1s and 2s even for the 20 overs, definitely they can win over, no issue at all, without losing any wicket furthermore. So this is the thing which is going on, and this time it is the Yasir Shah who is continuing his bowling attack along with Woakes, along with the Buttler at the crease now. It seems to be a very tight match. This time it's pushed off to the backward point where there is a fielder, and there won't be any couple of runs. It is only 1 run there. So 43 more runs required for England to win over. And stay tuned to STV Sport Channel and stay tuned to STV's channels. So we will be coming back. Here it is Pakistan wearing Pakistan t-shirt and starting some drums on the board on the yes wicket here. No. Yes, there is an option, but there is a decision, a review taken. So caught behind is claimed by Rizwan, but umpire didn't give. But again, a review is pending now. Whether is there any touch in the bat? There is a thing which no, that didn't happen. So nothing has happened. So the bat is not involved. Yeah, not out is confirmed. So raise the bat test series continue to be going on. This time it's caught behind is claimed by the wicket keeper, but the batsman is well known the facts, is very well able to be there at the crease. He know very well, doesn't hit the bat, so he is very confident, so he stays there. As well, third umpire also gave a very good decision as well. So original decision stays. 43 runs required, no harm done for the wicket. 234 for the loss of 5 wickets now. Woakes on 65, Buttler on 59. This is the thing. This time a fantastic bowling attack from Yasir Shah, and the ball straight to the wicket keeper. No harm done, and batsman didn't do anything, so no runs already. Only 43 runs required, and it's a 234 for 5. This time reversal shot which gets only a single. So Woakes on 65 and Buttler on 60. Both of them at the crease now, 235 for the loss of 5 wickets. And required is only 43 runs. So there are a lot more overs to be bowled today. So match will 100% will end over today. This is the end of the match session. So we'll have to wait and see whether who will win. All those things must have to see. Watch and wait and see. It seems to be Josh Buttler on 59 and Chris Woakes on 65. Both of them are well set batsmen at the crease now. So both of them are in a very good position now. They are batting well. They are waiting for the right ball, picking the right ball, goes ones and twos, running between the wickets are also quite comfortable and very good. They are not at all in a position to get things done. It seems to be a very good scenario here. Shadab Khan, what we all expected, as just a few overs behind. What we discussed is happening here. Shadab Khan into the attack now. Whether he can get a few more wickets from now. Will that possible? Yes. First ball straight to the fielder. Batsman managed to get a single here. In the slack overs, definitely Shadab Khan, the man who can able to get two more wickets here. So he did the same in the first innings. So the same thing what we discussed, Shadab Khan into the attack now. So will these two batsmen survive with Shadab Khan's bowling attack or not? Must have to wait and see. And it seems to be a different atmosphere here. Whether 41 runs required, whether England can win over or Pakistan can get some more wickets from now here and give pressure to the rest of the batsmen. So here these two batsmen are very much know the facts of keeping runs Shadab Khan's bowling attack. So they can slowly playing the defensive shot with Shadab Khan's ball. This time this ball straight to the bowler, so there won't be any run and there won't be any running between the wickets, and it seems to be a very good attempt from Shadab Khan. And fielding setup is two slip fielders already. This time it's a very good appeal here, but umpire didn't give any response to the wicket keeper's appeal. So DRS timing still be there, and two more. Yes, at the last time Azhar Ali gone for the review. At the last minute, 1 second, at the last second, there is a option opened for the last option, which is very well. So there is an option. There won't be any. So there won't be any bat involved, and missing the wickets. So not out. The review is wasted here. Review wasted again. The captain wasted all those reviews. So there won't be any review from now onwards for Pakistan, except England have got those reviews well ahead of 3. This time again I pushed it towards long on, where mid-on fielder who came over and stopped the ball. There won't be any option of getting review from now onwards for Pakistan. They lost their 3 reviews, and the next ball it's a defensive shot, no runs. So Woakes on 65 and Buttler on 61. These are all the things which is going on now. As of now, it's a 41 runs required to win over England, or eager to win but as well Pakistan must have to try hard to pick a few more wickets from now and get the batsman into trouble and make pressure to the batsman. Is that possible? 119 runs from 170 balls, lot more balls spent and a few more runs taken in the last few overs. So ones and twos are coming, no issue, but we'll have to wait and see whether this time again Yasir Shah, first ball straight to the wicket keeper, no runs. So it seems to be a 41 runs required to win over. England are very eager to win the match as well. Yasir Shah will continue his bowling attack. This time again straight to the wicket keeper, and the batsman has no way to go with the ball. So second new ball available in 6.4 overs. So another 6 overs they need to restrict the batsman to go for hits. A reversal shot, this time straight to the third man area where there is a fielder there, only 1 run. Batsman managed to get a single, and 40 more runs required. 237 for the loss of 5 wickets now. So it's 236 now. Yes, 237 for the loss of 5, and 40 more runs required. And Woakes on 65 and Buttler on 62. And it seems to be a ones and twos, more than enough for England. And the extra cover fielder is bring to the circle, and there won't be fielder at the long. Here it is 2 runs can be taken. Yes, 2 runs taken, and 67 for Woakes and 62 for Buttler. 38 more runs to win. Definitely there won't be any further difficult chance for Pakistan, unless otherwise they get some more wickets from now. There won't be any option except England to win over. This time it's picked for a strong towards extra boundary, extra cover area where there is a fielder, only 1 run batsman can manage to get a single. So 68 for Woakes and Buttler on 62. These two can manage to get even singles or more than enough to win over. So wrong shots not necessary at this time. So this time again picks it for a single. Again this time it's a mid wicket area. There is 1 run, and it's 36 runs required. 36 more runs required to win the match. Woakes on 68 and Shan Masood 156 runs are not materialized here in the first innings. So Price Woakes on 68 now. Yasir Shah 33, the highest score in the second innings of Pakistan. So there won't be any runs here further. 36 only required. 2 wickets by Yasir Shah for the 90 runs. So there won't be any good positive sign for Pakistan leaning to the victory, and it seems to be the victory sign for England are more better. And this time it is Shadab Khan who is continuing his next over. He is the person who can able to get a few more runs here. Catch it per the call, whether there won't be any option. The fielder is very not at the place. The fielder is beyond. Is on the long mid wicket boundary area. So, but the ball grounded well before to him. 5-6 Shan who is watching there at the dressing room is also sorry, it's Broad, Stuart Broad, who is watching at the pavilion, is relieved, much relieved that the ball is not taken by the fielder. So everybody is expecting to win over except these 2 batsmen. There won't be any batsman hereafter. This time the ball picked well, and there won't be any option, but still managed to get a single here. So 34 runs, 34 more runs required to win over the match. So it's a 243 for the loss of 5 wickets now. 34 more runs required to win. This time it is nothing has happened. The bowler has no way to go and pick the catch this time, but it's not that much okay, but it's a one pitch ball. Oh, doesn't happen. Pakistan are frustrating. Pakistan fielders are frustrating themselves. They are not in a position to get even a single wicket after fifth wicket. Straight to the fielder, so no runs. 69 Woakes and Buttler on 64. This is the runs on the board. It's 243 for the loss of 5 wickets and 34 runs required. And the bowler along with Azhar 85% England have the chance to win and Pakistan have a chance of 14%. This is the chance of winning ratio. Azhar Ali talking to the bowler for a while. Yasir Shah, who is continuing his bowling attack. 34 more runs required. So Pakistan find very difficult to make these two batsmen to got out. It seems to be a very fantastic match again. So Yasir Shah continuing the bowling attack. This time straight to the wicket keeper, no harm done. So yet another option. 34 more runs required to win over as well. It seems to be a different issue. Definitely England have the option. Oh, caught behind, but didn't meet the bat. So nothing happened. Of course, the batter didn't even get the bat into the ball. So next ball, Yasir Shah. This time picked towards the backward cover where there is a fielder. Only 1 run. 33 more runs required. Pakistan bowlers and fielders are trying hard to get the wickets now, even to restrict runs at least to bring the match to the next day, but that won't happen because yet another 20 more overs to be bowled today. So yeah, straight to the cover fielder, there won't be any run. Woakes on 70 runs, Buttler on 64, 33 more runs required. Who will take 100 here, whether Woakes or Buttler? There is a chance of getting 30 more runs for Woakes, but this time is swept towards but this time again to the fielder there. Nothing happened. The sweep shots, reversal shots are not effective for England as of now for these two batsmen. Every time they tries, but it doesn't happen. This time straight to the wicket keeper, no harm done. A very good delivery from Yasir Shah. Over completed. At the end of the over 76, and it is 33 runs required. 244 for the loss of 5 wickets. So after 5th wicket, these two batsmen are staying ahead, staying there, keeping calm, getting ones and twos, getting runs. If right ball comes, go for hitting towards the boundary. All those things sitting around, hanging around the crease with patience, and they are getting the runs as well. So it seems to be Pakistan is in a very difficult situation now. Second ball will be available in 4 more overs from now. So again there is an option. Shadab Khan will come into attack now. Whether any bowler can pick, Pakistan is eagerly waiting and watching. Shadab Khan into the attack. So there won't be any option and chance to get it down. But so Shadab Khan is a right option, as we all discussed earlier. Shadab Khan into the attack. So right move for Pakistan, but still three more overs to be bowled to pick another new ball. This time it is straight to the fielder. Good fielding at the extra cover. So a good fielding there, and no run. Good shot too, even super shot, but the fielder is well available there. Jumped towards the ball and stopped it at the place, and batsman no way to pick even single. This time straight to the backward cover, deep cover. Batsman able to get a single here. Shadab Khan will continue to give his best, and is trying his best to get some more wickets from now. If any wicket taken, definitely the rest of the tailenders can also able to get 30 plus runs. Definitely that will be possible. This time it is a fantastic shot. This is a fantastic six again. This time picked well. Buttler, who did it in a very good style, and Buttler got first six of the innings. Superb shot towards mid wicket. No fielder, but if any fielder, he also doesn't have any option to pick runs there. So if you pick the ball already, it's gone already for 6. A fantastic 6 here. Buttler on 70 now. So need 26 runs. No option done. Nothing can be happening. So Pakistan must have to lose from now. 32 runs required. What will happen? All those things will have to wait and see whether batsman managed to get here 1 run, 8 runs from this over. So both of them are at the 71 each. Both Buttler and Woakes are 71 runs each at the crease. 25 more runs required. More than enough for England. Definitely they can pick runs here. From now onwards, these two batsmen can take another 25 more runs. So Pakistan no other option except to lose a match. If in between, if any wickets have been taken, we'll have to. If wickets could have been taken, definitely there might be the other option. But there won't be any option, of course. England need only 25 runs. There are a lot more overs to be bowled, and they can manage to get a single and going for a double. And the fielders have no option except to come on and go for the run out. They didn't do that. Pakistani skipper is not happy with the fielder who is picking the ball in a very slow manner. Otherwise, there might be a chance for there have been a chance for run out, but it doesn't happen. 25 more runs required. Pakistan have no option except to bowl all the rest of the overs, where the batsman managed to get 23 more runs required. Only 23 more runs. David Lloyd and Wasim Akram at the commentary box. This time it's picked towards reverse sweep, where there is a fielder there, but he is stumbling. But batsman managed to get a single, no double. So it's 21 more runs required. Yasir Shah is not comfortable. Is not happy with the fielders. They are dropping the ball. They are misfielding. Otherwise, there might be another option to get a wicket here. Run out option. This time it's a defensive shot, no option to get a single even. Second new ball available in 2.2 overs. So nothing can happen from right now. These two batsmen are well set at the crease. They can able to get runs from here and there. 75 on Buttler and Woakes on 71. So 20. Yes, out given. Yes, wicket here. This time Yasir Shah picked another fantastic wicket here after a long time. Pakistan gets the fantastic option of getting England gone for a review. England gone for a review. Here it is wicket umpire given out, but England gone for review. Whether these two batsmen will get those whether this will be out or not. Third umpire is under review, and thing is under review. We'll have to wait and see. Ball tracking is checking whether it hits the stumps or not. Must have to check it out, and afterwards, if that has happened, the wicket of Josh Buttler must have to go. Wicket out given, but ball tracking is yet to be taken care. Tension at the end. Everybody is watching, standing at the place and watching. Yes, out. Out is confirmed as sixth wicket gone. 256 for the loss of 6 wicket, and Pakistan breaks here. But from now onwards, there is an option. There is an Josh Buttler, the person is got out for 75. Yasir Shah gets his third wicket here. Pakistan, Josh Buttler on 75. LBW by Yasir Shah got dismissed. Raise the bat. These have been done earlier in 40 runs difference. Pakistan will get some more option to get some more runs there. There are options wide open, still options are there. And if give a tight bowling attack from now, the chances are there for Pakistan to pick a few more wickets from now. But winning is very important. 101 ball, 75 runs. So Josh Buttler didn't wasted much ball even. So the next batsman at the crease now. So it's 4 wickets to be taken by Pakistan in the remaining overs, but England need only 21 more runs. So already well set batsman at the crease. Woakes is at the crease with 71 runs on the board. The new batsman into the crease is already in. The new batter into the crease is Josh Buttler, 75 runs at the crease. And what will happen, all those things must have to wait and see whether Woakes is at the crease and Josh Buttler is a man out, and Stuart Broad, the man into the crease. 141 matches, 3,313 runs, average 19.15, 13 50s and 100s so far. Stuart Broad, the man at the crease, can able to get runs from now. 21 more runs required. Pakistan trying at their best at the last ball. So the fielding setup is very well picked, and there is a long on, and there is a backward. There is a fielder. The back. So we need to see there are a lot of things is arranging there. The fielding arrangements are going on, and Stuart Broad, the new man into the crease for England, need 21 more runs. He is a left-hand batsman, so Stuart Broad this time picks towards backward square, where the batsman can manage to get a single. 20 more runs required. Is that possible? Pakistan to get a few more wickets here and make batsmen under pressure. Already they have done that. So Yasir Shah got 3 wickets for 96 runs. Shadab Khan should have to continue with the bowling attack, so that the Stuart Broad can be taken. So already in the last match, first innings, Stuart Broad taken by Shadab Khan only. So Shadab Khan into the attack now. Will he pick another couple of wickets here? We'll have to wait and see whether he picks some more runs. Third man and extra deep cover, and there is an extra cover fielder, and mid wicket and mid on. The fielders are set already. Third man fielder also available. Stuart Broad, one more run, one run, and he is the man to face Shadab Khan. Next ball, straight to the bowler, so no run taken. Good runs, good tactics by Pakistan. They are trying their level best to pick a few more couple of wickets. This time picked it to us, but 4 runs. Yes, 4 more runs. So Stuart Broad is a man of capable of getting runs. Is a man to get runs here. Stuart Broad. That's why England sent Stuart Broad into the middle. So he picked it well at the square leg area where there is no fielder, and picked it well, and it's 4 runs. So Pakistan must have to do must have to pick a fielder, must have to put a fielder there at the square leg, backward square leg, deep square leg. Otherwise Stuart Broad can go for a few more runs from there in that area. So this time it is straight to the fielder, no runs. So Shadab Khan will continue his bowling attack. 16 more runs required. Definitely England will win over. No option is there. Pakistan, definitely there won't be any chance at all, but unless otherwise, the same thing as what we expected in the square leg area. The same thing happened. Stuart Broad again pick a shot towards square leg where there is a fielder already. He is well short of that ball, so batsman managed to get a single here. So Woakes on 71, Stuart Broad on 6. Those who are watching our channel are hereby requested to subscribe our channel. It seems to be very tough for Pakistan to win over. It's only 16 more runs required. So England have 4 more wickets on hand. So lot more options are there to get some more runs on the board by England batsman. Woakes, who is a well set batsman at the crease, he is a man who can able to hit some more runs here. So he has to face Shadab Khan. This time he picks it towards yes, there won't be any option for getting even a single. So fielders are in a very good firing fielders there. They are picking the ball in a right way. So there won't be any option for a batsman to get even a single. So all at the late hours, so need only 16, but still this time it is straight to the fielder. Woakes trying to hit over, but nothing has happened except those 4 in the last over. Yasir Shah will continue his next over. Again a few more in another 2 overs. There will be a second new ball. we'll have to wait and see what will happen. All those things we'll have to see whether Pakistan will pick a few more wickets here. There won't be any much chance for Pakistan. The required runs is only 15. Plenty of overs to be bowled. After one over, after this over, there will be a chance for a new ball. But even there won't be any option of getting wickets too. So only 15 runs required. So there won't be any option for the batsman will not take any risk on getting runs here. So plenty of overs also be there. So there won't be any much hurry in that getting runs. So Yasir Shah will continue. He is on 3 wickets for 96 runs. Will continue his bowling attack to Stuart Broad. This time Stuart Broad to get a single here. No. No, this time the ball is well stopped here by the fielder. So no option. Even Ben Stokes and everybody in the dressing room are calmly watching the game here. Again there is an option, but still these 15 runs are very much struggling. The batsmen are making very hard to get even a single run here. Yasir Shah along with Shadab Khan will continue the bowling attack. This time picked towards square leg where there is a fielder there. Batsman manage to get a single here. And the second run option is tried by Stuart Broad, but didn't happen. So Woakes on the freeze with 71 runs on the board, and the new ball is at the new ball is open at the ground. After this over, new ball will be taken. This time a little bit short for a bat, otherwise caught behind might have been happened. 71 cries Woakes. Get another option for England. Sorry, Pakistan to get one more wicket here. So 6 wicket gone, 262. Only 16 runs required. 14 runs required. This time again straight to the wicket keeper. No runs. Yasir Shah will try. Yasir Shah will try his best. He is trying his best, but didn't get runs. Didn't get wicket here. Last ball of the over to take the second new ball. Already it's out there at the dressing room. And last ball is over. Only 1 run to the count, and it's 14 more runs required. New ball is available now. The next over, new ball is well available. Yes, fourth umpire is coming down there to give that new ball to the umpire. So option is wide open for England. There won't be any much chance for .13 runs required with a new ball. So this time the new bowler, pace bowler will continue. Shaheen will come into Shaheen Afridi. So far 1 for 49, 1 maiden, 14 overs. So he is a man at the bowling place. He is a man can able to deliver the next ball, next over. 13 more runs required. England have plenty of options to win over, but Pakistan have no option except to get wickets from now. 4 wickets required for Pakistan, 13 more runs required for England. What will happen? Very crucial match at this time, but anything may happen. Still Woakes, tries Woakes at the crease now with his new ball, straight to the wicket keeper, no runs. Rizwan is at the very good active mood. He is the person who claimed for 3 outs, but gained 1 from the umpire itself. Yasir Shah is taking rest there. Stuart Broad on 7, tries Woakes on 72. Straight to the bowler, so nothing has happened. Shaheen will continue his bowling attack. He is bowling well for the past 2 balls. With a new ball, he is bowling well, no runs taken. Tries Woakes 72 and Stuart Broad 7 runs on the crease. Shaheen will continue his bowling attack now with his 3rd ball. With a new ball, 264 for 6 now. Wow, superb bowling attack, but ball grounded at the wicket. It doesn't move much. If it does, definitely there might be options for inside edge to its pad, so it might have been inner edge to get stumps, but luckily the batsman survives. Woakes on 72, Broad on 7. Shaheen will continue his bowling attack straight to the wicket keeper, no runs, so maybe a maiden over in another 2 balls required to be bowled for to finish no ball. Here it is a no ball now. So 3 more runs required, 12 runs required. Yes, it is a no ball, clearly safe. It's over. The captain of Pakistan is not happy. Two runs by prize Woakes, taken 2 runs, so need 10 more runs. Runs required to win over, and it won't be any more option for Pakistan. England have plenty of options to win over, so England will win, confirm. It is very good and very wide options, and still manage to get a single here. Oh, 4 runs here, super 4. Only 6 more runs required to win over. Price Woakes on 78, Stuart Broad on 7, and the last required is only 6. England are very elegantly driven the shot towards extra cover. Where it's a long off area. Ben Stokes is happily signing some signals to the batsman. This time picked was yes, this time single. 5 more runs required. Price Woakes on 79, Stuart Broad on 7. 5 more runs to get a win by England. Nothing will happen, and nothing will happen also, especially for Pakistan. Even if they try hard to get wickets, nothing will happen. The winning definitely on the England side. But well done Pakistan, they have tried their level best. They worked hard and even they are trying till the last ball to be bowled. Shaheen will wearing his helmet. Yasir Shah, even with the new ball, Yasir Shah is continue to go for his attack, and only 5 runs required. Yasir Shah, whether he can finish it off with his over. Woakes will continue. Yes, hit over straight to the backward cover, deep cover, where there is a fielder single run taken. Price Woakes on 80 runs on the board and Broad on 7. So these two batsmen can able to get a few more runs from now. 4 more runs required. 1 boundary can end the game to the victory of England side. 4 more runs required, but this time it is Stuart Broad. Definitely he can hit the ball towards square leg. Yasir Shah making the square leg fielder to come just in front into the front, where Stuart Broad will go and hit towards square leg, where there is a fielder is well set, and this time yes, there's a fielder alterations. Square leg fielder comes to the extra cover, and extra cover fielder goes to the square leg. Yes, wicket here. Stuart Broad is out now. Stuart Broad is out. Yes, wicket gone. Stuart Broad is got out. At the end, even there is a thrilling going there. Stuart Broad is out for 7 runs. LBW by Yasir Shah. So it seems to be good runs and as well good wickets too. So 3 more wickets there, 4 more runs required. Even at the end, Yasir Shah is very, very well in bowling attack and getting the wicket, of course. Yes, it's out, confirm out, no option, except the batsman must have to go to the boundary, must have to go to the pavilion, and the captain there who is not happy with Stuart Broad, but still only 4 runs required. The new batsman is at the crease. Bess at the crease. Only 4 runs required. 8 matches so far. Bess. So not having that much experience, but still 2 slip fielders and short fine leg fielder, and so there are little bit different atmosphere there. At the end of the time, even though Pakistan are struggling hard to get some more wickets, at the end Stuart Broad gone for with Yasir Shah's ball. This time it's no run. A new man into the crease, Bess. New man into the crease along with the Price Woakes. Bess, the person new into the crease. Will he go for a single or a double? There is an appeal again. But umpire didn't respond. Good bowling attack from Yasir Shah, the batsman, new batsman at the crease. Can't do anything with this with the new ball. So got an inner edge here, but still straight to the fielder. Pakistan. Dot ball coming right away from the end of the over. It's 273 for 7 wickets. Only 4 runs required, 3 runs required. Yes, 3. Required is 3. Will that take time? Must have to wait and see. Last over, maybe this may be the last over. Those who are watching our channel are requested to subscribe our channel. Pakistan have no other option except to bowl the last over, but even England needs only 3 runs. So they have got 3 more wickets there. So if anything happens, definitely Bess is the crease and Woakes are also at the crease. With 80 runs on the board, Bess, the new man, into the crease. So with these 2 batsmen, 4 more runs required to get the match to be won. So what will happen? Here it is Shaheen Shah with a new ball, whether he can go for getting runs. Yes, it's a very outside edge, straight to the slip towards 4 runs, flew on to the 4, and England won the match by 3 wickets. So Pakistan tried their best. So nothing has happened. England won by England win the match, and England win by 3 wickets. Pakistan tried their best, but nothing has happened. All the things are going well. Thank you for watching STV Sport Channel. Thank you for watching STV. So you will all hereby requested to stay tuned to rest of the all more matches. Stay tuned to STV Sport Channel, and there are a lot more cricket actions to come. As far as now, it seems to be a different issue, and those who are watching our channel are hereby requested to stay tuned to STV Sport Channel. And it seems to be a different atmosphere here, and lot more cricket actions to come. After this game, there are 2 more matches, 5-day matches between England and Pakistan, and 3 more T20 matches between Pakistan and England, and there are a lot more cricket actions are to come. And IPL also scheduled during the slot of T20 Men's World Cup slot. So there are a lot more cricket actions to come. Stay tuned to STV Sport Channel. Those who have watched STV Sport Channel are requested to subscribe our channel, and don't forget to press the notification symbol as well. Don't forget to leave your comments in the comment box, and don't forget to press the notification symbol too. So thank you for watching STV Sport Channel. We will be right back after the next couple of days time, and thank you for watching. See you all at the top. Thank you. See you again.